there was a power outage. So that just fucked with some things, but yeah, it's all good. Let me just share the link, get it all going. Alright. Okay, let's go. Hey, hell yeah. This is the second stream of today because there was a power outage earlier, and so I streamed 8 hours already today. It's been a week since I streamed. Welcome back. I just became an actual member of the Brotherhood and I hadn't done that yet. I finished Black Mountain. Um, I talked to Yes Man about every faction. I'm deciding whether I want to like kill Mr. House or go along with him, which is a hard decision because I don't want to kill the Brotherhood. I don't know why I have a soft side for the Brotherhood right now, but I do. Probably just because the Brotherhood are so OP in the other games, and then to see them like not be winning in this one makes me feel extra bad for them. You know what I mean? Here we go. I had to turn off the air conditioning to prevent power outages, so let's hope it doesn't short out the power. I mean, let's hope it doesn't get too hot.
How may I assist you?
Let's see where it last saved to, because everything crashed during that.
Greetings,
Looks like
my
I was
friend.
just finishing that
I hope
quest.
I can be of some assistance to you. Yes, we've already started receiving telemetry from it. This... Now,
I don't really want
Now,
power armor.
if only it... With a little... So let's bring...
Okay, I
First,
have
let's
to
go
ask
over how to
this
put it...
tutorial. At least these power armor suits don't run out
Good.
of batteries.
I think you've got the knack of it now. You should now be able to wear any kind of power armor you come across. I've also given the order that all of our equipment be made available to you, not just the more mundane arms. You're a member of the Brotherhood now, and your gear should reflect that. Lastly, you will be allowed to come and go as you please. You've done so much for us that to do otherwise would be a crime. I just ask that you keep the Brotherhood's interests at heart in all your dealings. Remember that you will always have a home here.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Alright, let's just give him a bunch of stuff. I'll give him all the dynamite. Fuck it. Alright, what else am I gonna give away? Let's give away this one, I guess. Alright, almost have enough. Invincible. Or not, you know what I mean. Alright, let's go.
Hello.
Wow, power armor is way more basic in this than Fallout 4. Holy shit. This is, you just put it on. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, I'm giving it to my companion. Fuck it. Because I'm not a heavy armor build.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Since my leather armor is destroyed, I don't really have a way to repair it because I haven't come across any leather armor. Just giving him that too. Let's go to that doctor girl and get our rads fixed, and then we'll sally forth. We'll carry on. No. Ah, it crashed. Why is it doing this to me? So I have to redo that for like, this is like the third time I've had to redo that exact thing just because of coincidences and not my brother's moving around the spot where the internet's at, so it might have a crash or it might not. It's hard to say. It's easy to accidentally like kick the internet box and stuff. That's why I say that. Not. Alright, yeah, I have to actually like quit out of the game whenever it crashes too. That's something new I've noticed with Xbox because it usually just automatically quits out the game when that happens, but yeah. It's all Cosmo's fault. Why do you look so happy with yourself? Because you're a happy cat. That's why. You have such an elegant little bow tie. Wow. What a cutie. But you're offended. Is Tundra here? Is that why you're offended? You're so funny.
There have been reports of NCR's needing more input.
Alright, I'm gonna save it after doing all that power armor shit.
Greetings, my friend. I had the night. There. I think you've... I've also... You're a...
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
I don't think Pack Brahmin get to wear power armor, my friend.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Okay, I'm not over-encumbered. Excellent. Do I have to kill the Brotherhood of Steel? No, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. Alright, let's talk to that girl who can get rid of our rats. Ain't that right, Cosmo? No, I forgot to save after that, too. Again, why is it crashing every time I want to leave? Ah, bro. Alright, pray that it'll work next time. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna order chicken nuggets or something to reward myself so I don't flip the fuck out. I don't know. Since I don't drink anymore. Or at least I'm not gonna drink for like 3 months. I'm done getting too drunk. Cosmo. Alright, so we'll start again. Right. So I'm gonna save right after doing that. And then gonna turn off this radio just to be extra. Just have less things running.
Greetings, my friend. Now, I'm a. I. There. I think you're a member of.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Noted. Alright, save it right here. So that it doesn't do stupid ass shit. Hey, it didn't crash that time.
Impressive power fluctuations coming from
It's like, fine, well, you saved something in between there and now, so now you are gonna, like, not break your whole game again because you learned your lesson. It's just a test to remind you to save every millisecond of everything because everything gets really annoying to repeat, even if it's very short at some point.
Then you bring your second unit up to provide covering fire, like so.
Was a test that I won. No. No. She's supposed to be in here. Where did she go? Does the game really expect me to remember her by her exact name? Because I don't remember anyone's name.
Our instruments show some impressive power fluctuations coming from across the bridge.
I'm out of right away. guess I could talk to Julie Farkas. I know that this woman's a scribe. Well, I guess we'll just let Julie Farkas fix it for us then, because I don't feel like dealing with all this shit. I'm probably getting Julie Farkas's name wrong. It's always so disorienting when that happens. I don't want to do either, so let's just like wander until we find another quest. So I don't want to do either of those things right now. I don't care if that's stupid. If this crashes one more time, I'm telling the government about it.
Looks like break time.
And I love Rippers. I like making everything explode. Who doesn't love taking a saw to every enemy they've ever encountered and just making their body parts all get dismembered? I certainly do. Please don't crash. Okay, get it, didn't crash. Let's gamble. What's the El Rey Motel? I don't think I've been there before. Don't remember what it is. We'll go in there. Oh, I remember this place, I think. Let's look through these motel rooms. Why did that look so scary? Like he just looks like a... Okay, it's not glitching, it was just in the shadows. I thought, like, maybe, it wasn't, like, showing, the painted on, like, texture and all that. That's one thing that, like, often happens in Bethesda games that hasn't been happening in this one is, like, the game is never glitching and showing, like, an unpainted item or unpainted, person or armor or whatever. I've noticed. That happens a lot in, like, Skyrim and Fallout.
Here we go.
Some other games. My back is broken. Let's see what's playing at Blackwater Radio now. I guess I can't hear it for now. Well, that's clearly not a gambling match. Oh, so yeah, world map. That's where I want to be. I'm gonna explore the entire map before I finish the game. Alright, I'm wanting to go south, east, mostly south, a little east. Yeah, their back road.
Here we go. I need some more firepower.
Oh wait, that's the... What are NCR Rangers doing with power armor? Damn, I almost died there. I think I can sleep in this place. If I remember. No, I can't. That was just me getting my hopes up. Let's use some health items real quick. eating noises are so gross. That's good enough for now. Find a place to sleep or whatever. Need to get on the road and yeah, head south in the south. See where the road takes us. Sorry, I accidentally moved my. Alright, let's quickly do that so I don't accidentally do that with my iPad. Okay, they go back to reception. Ah, no, I accidentally used my sunglasses. Well, I guess authority glasses are what's in right now. Or what's on, not what's in. That's a sign and not a person. Quick switch. Ah, that felt so good. It cracked part of the sore part of my back. That drum sound scared me. God demands compliance. Stop using signs. Damn, I liked it better with.
The women of New Vegas ask me a lot if there's a Mrs. New Vegas. Well, of course there is. You're her. And you're still as perfect as the day we met. If you like news, you're gonna love our next segment. Rumors have surfaced that Top's hotel owner Benny has taken yet another unexpected leave of absence. We spoke to his right-hand man, Swank.
Do I seem worried to you, baby? Sometimes a cat just needs room to swing. He'll be back. Sure as a conga drum's got a groovy beat.
In other news, merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble. Those were our top stories. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Yippee-yay, there'll be no wedding bells for today. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle, and they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle, jangle, and that song ain't so very far from wrong.
That looks like an explosive thing, but it's just those road things that shine at night. I'm surprised that's still intact, actually.
That jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle, they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle, jangle, and that song ain't so very far from wrong.
Let's see if they kill us or not. They probably will.
I've heard the Legion's planning to unleash their best men against us.
Yeah, I've been through here. Wouldn't hurt to look through it again, though, just because I want to.
Oh, I got spurs that jingle, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, riding merrily as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell, though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fly. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along.
Nobody even lives here anymore. Why is it bad to take things? That bathtub does not look like it's in good conditions. Let's see what's down here. Oh god, my stomach hurts. Oh, I thought that was an option to pick that fruit.
You know, I tried to measure my charisma on a Vitomatic vigor tester once. The machine burst into flames. And now the news. Prem formally sworn a new sheriff today. RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
Loading public appeasement oration. Complete. Howdy, citizens. How about a yee-haw for law and order in the fine town of Error? Token not found.
In other news, rumors have surfaced that Top's hotel owner Benny has taken yet another unexpected leave of absence. We spoke to his right-hand man, Swank.
Do I seem worried to you, baby? Sometimes a cat just needs room to swing. He'll be back. Sure as a conga drum's got a groovy beat.
You know they say that no news is good news, but I think my program would be awfully dull if that were the case. Gonna play a song for you right now, and it's about that special someone you find only once in a blue moon.
Blue moon, you saw me standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue moon, you knew just what I was there for. You heard me saying a prayer for
Alright, I'm gonna crack my
someone
back
I
a little more.
really could care for. And then there suddenly appeared before me the only one my arms will hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me.
Cosmo.
And when I looked, the moon it turned to gold.
You're an alien, you little cat. You're not a real live earthling.
Now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart.
if we found a different planet with life that was not intelligent, um, and all the animals on it were a lot more meatier than our animals, would it be more ethical to consume the meat from those animals, or less, or the same? Should we prioritize the animals on Earth or not? I guess it depends on the planet and whether we want to move to that planet, probably. But then would we want to move our other animals onto it too? What kind of hierarchy would that make? I sometimes wonder if our planet itself, if humans came in kind of that way a long time ago, but then something disastrous happened. I don't actually wonder that that happened. I don't think it really did, but like, it's fun to think that it did. If that makes sense. Where, what planet are humans from?
Welcome
You're
back
heading out,
to
be
the
careful.
Mr. New Vegas show. The show with, in my opinion, which I respect,
What's going
the
on here?
best
Why does the
podcast
NCR
around.
like me here, but
Somebody
it
prove me
hates me
wrong.
everywhere
I've
else?
got news for you. Merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble.
I really don't have time to chatter right now.
Formally sworn a new sheriff today. RNV
Shoot.
reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff.
It's one of the biggest sources of electrical power in the region, so the NCR's fortified the place pretty heavily. When President Kimball shows up on his inspection tour, I'm sure he'll be confident that the dam's safe and secure.
That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You'll dig us, baby. We're the Tops. More classics coming right up for you.
Destroyed during the Battle of Hoover Dam a couple years ago. The town was set up as a trap for Caesar's Legion. The sharpshooters and the Rangers picked off the Legion's veterans from a distance, and the rest of the Legion just rushed on in. Then boom. Camp McCarran is the headquarters for the NCR military in this region. It occupies the old airport next to New Vegas. It's probably just a political thing. You know, give a few speeches, shake hands with the troops, boost morale. They're an outlaw group primarily trafficking in drugs and other contraband. They usually stay out of NCR territory, though. All right. Ma'am?
Cool. Tight. Man, I wish I had Tuco's energy. Not really. It got him killed. I liked it when he protected his grandma. I do like what Better Call Saul does for Breaking Bad series, even though I have never finished Better Call Saul. Like, I actually don't mind. I was like, kind of, the first time I watched it, happy that Chuck McGill died, but not happy necessarily, but like, I wish there's a different way I went about it, but I was kind of like, finally, we won't have to deal with him as a character anymore, was my thought. Because he annoyed the hell out of me. But, oh, thank you. Oh, my brother stinks of poop.
The Ranger vets are on their way from Baja. Never seen one before, but I've heard they chew nails and spit napalm.
I'm back. Let me double check that nobody has a name in this case.
Hey,
Private Sexton has a name.
what brings someone like you here? I've been placed in charge of morale. It's difficult trying to keep spirits up with the Legion nearby. In fact, there's more hope in wrangling Brahmin with my grandmother's stocking than inspiring these troopers. It's a long story. Let's just say whiskey makes you do strange things to impress a girl. But it also leads to some of my best competition ideas. Want to hear one? Great. Since the camp is threatened by Legion, I propose a hunt. Kill any you encounter and bring me the Legion's ear as proof. You get it? Legion ear? Yep, been waiting for a chance to use it. So can I count you in? Great. Don't be surprised if you're already last when you return. If I'm right, the troopers will use any excuse to slaughter Legion's scum. Can I help you with anything else? Lower than a feral ghoul's IQ. See you later.
The second joke I left. First one I made.
Hey. What do you want? My problem is we're all going to die. We're out of food, we're out of men, and we're out of time. The Legion is right outside waiting to kill us all. Today, tomorrow, it doesn't matter. We're all going to die here. So why don't you just leave me alone?
Could you pass me a monster? I just got handed some chicken strips.
They're all fucked up, that's how things are. Everyone is
The
either
autistic
starving or
elite
dying
type
out
of
here.
drink.
Left out to dry by the rest of
No,
the
chicken
NCR.
strips aren't a drink.
Fuck
You know
this
what?
place. I'd rather be anywhere else but here.
What? The food would heal like about 25 points probably.
Yeah, whatever. The Ranger vets are on their way from Baja. Never seen one before.
They need
But
to
I've heard
make
they
an
chew
energy
nails
drink
and
in
spit
real
naked.
life that makes it so that you
The
can
Ranger
just skip
vets
a
are
night
on
of
their
sleep with no consequences. I would drink that every day. Save sleeping for the days that I'm just in so much pain I have to curl up into a ball.
What do you want? Not good. If we don't get more supplies, we're gonna have to start using dirt for food and sticks and rocks for weapons. Hey, how'd you like to do something for me? I want you to collect NCR dog tags from our fallen troopers. That way I can keep track of who's gone and how to reallocate our supplies. It's easy. Just bring back any NCR dog tags you find, and I'll try to make it worth your while.
Damn, I'm feeling kind of bad for these guys, not gonna lie. That feels very sad. have chicken strips with buffalo sauce
Howdy,
and
folks. It's Mr. New Vegas, and I have a
Monster
good
Energy
feeling
were
about
in New
all of you
Vegas,
this
what would
week.
they do
More
for the
news
player?
for you. The influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs
They honestly
has
need
caused a strain
chickens
on
in
rations
Fallout
there.
because
NCR
like
officials
chickens are
are
dinosaurs,
asking
so I
for
feel like
donations.
they should have
Also,
chickens. I don't know. That's
unconfirmed reports say
not really
NCR's
logical,
General
but it
Lee
is kind
Oliver
of.
may have uprooted from his post at Camp McCarran in order to be
Ugh.
present at Hoover Dam. NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority, and this move would not be unexpected. The preceding segment was sponsored by the Silver Rush. Silver Rush. Feel the rush of a warm laser in your hand. Got a song for you now. It's about a guy who's cold on the exterior, but deep down, you know, he's a good man. And his name is Johnny Guitar.
People who don't have major digestive issues, who they don't even try to like strengthen their spice tolerance are really like losing out on some of the best evolved traits of humans. Like we're one of the few animals that can handle capsaicin. Like we can eventually make it so that we can handle any amount. Why wouldn't you want to like build your spice tolerance up as much as possible? If you have enough capsaicin in your bloodstream, bugs don't even like the taste of it. Like mosquitoes don't even like biting you if you have enough capsaicin. It's like an actual benefit, and people take it for granted.
Johnny Guitar, what if you go? What if you stay?
Rick and Morty reference. I know I'm so insufferable.
I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
This song has such like an aura to it, almost more aura than Big Iron. Not quite, but close to it.
There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again, Johnny Guitar.
It's me again, Mr. New Vegas, reminding you that you're nobody till somebody loves you, and that somebody is me. I love you. All the latest news coming your way right now. The influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. Also, the Bitter Springs refugee camp has been overrun by Legion slavers. Refugees should stay away and avoid talking to strangers in football pads. Today's headlines were brought to you by Prem. Prem, the other New Vegas. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
I have to zoom in a lot.
Ain't that a kick in the head? Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in a boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be wed. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better, or I'd be sick. Tell me quick, oh, ain't love a kick? Tell me quick, ain't love a kick in the head? When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can
So I
bet
guess it just got
just
put in
as sure as you
challenges that I can't like
live,
really track challenges the same way I can track other things.
something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
Something's got to give. Something's got to give.
When
Sure.
an
That's
irrepressible
what I think goes
smile
on after
such
that.
as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine. Don't say no, 'cause I insist.
Let's see how far
Somehow someone's
northeast
gonna
I
get
can go.
kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their vast mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta
I'm gonna have to place a marker at that side of the map
give.
too, just so I can like keep remembering too.
gentlemen, Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. This just in. Beef prices around the New Vegas Strip have dropped significantly following an agreement between the Ultralux and Brahman Baron Heck Gunderson. One more story for you. NCR Correctional Facility is now under prisoner control following a successful riot. Locals should avoid anyone who looks like they've done time. You know they say that no news is good news, but I think my program would be awfully dull if that were the case. More classics coming right up for you. Stay tuned.
Oh, hi. A lot of. Oh, thank you, Dave. Much appreciated. And good morning to you, too, Albert. Yes, it is. I think I'm near endgame, but I kind of don't want to kill Mr. House exactly, and I don't want to kill the Brotherhood of Steel. More, I kind of want to kill Mr. House, but like, I haven't figured out how I'm gonna do that quite yet, so I'm just gonna like explore the map a bit more and see what random shit I missed, you know? Same, I'm just so looking forward to it. Let's hope I like, yeah, have one or two playthroughs of this under my belt before it comes out. Probably will, because it'll be like a few years, I imagine. Damn, I might not be able to join the 27 club if, No, 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 I shouldn't have done that that way. Damn, I'm so bad at saving this game. I'm like out of armor too, but the Brotherhood of Steel armor. Probably, I'll probably be like 29. over half our lives ahead of us if we live a like healthy, normal lifespan.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and each and every one of you is
Yeah.
wonderful.
I moved to Alaska when I was 3 months old, though, so
The Helios 1 solar
I don't remember a
power
single
plant
thing about
remains dormant
California.
despite NCR's effort to reactivate the facility. The chief scientist at the plant vowed to fix the problem, blaming it on an atmosphere of
It
quote,
was
severe
really unhelpful as a kid to like have
beef prices around the New
my
Vegas
birth
Strip have dropped
certificate be in a random other state and my last name be a different last name to my family's last name.
More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
What's out here? How does it make sense that I'm California, though? Yeah. I don't know. There's good and bad with every generation, and I think the way we grew up, there's and things we relate to in that way is true. Different trends we've lived through, but I kind of think that it's there's more credibility to it than like star signs or something, but it's still a bit like that INFP star sign blah blah blah. Are you Gen Z, Alpha, or Millennial? Other than there's the real thinking about age, but that's only in the present, really. Gen Z's kind of gone from like they're now like super conservative, which makes sense because of the way they handled cancel culture in 2020. Makes sense to do a whole turnaround, and because like if you're gonna cancel everyone, you may as well like be one of the most exclusive kind of people ever, which is people who are bigoted, obviously. So, yeah. That's why I think there's kind of been a shift. That and just the pureness of it too, like you can't understand why someone's life was not perfect. That's a very kind of conservative trait to have. Like my first Legionnaire. Millennials do really get too much hate, though, in my opinion. Like, there are some things that they do that are kind of cringy, but they're not really that bad, actually. They're fun, in my opinion. If you just let it be fun, then it's fun. If you just let it be cringe, then it's cringe. Like, for instance, it felt like Gen X were cool at the beginning of 2020, and now they've become cringe. And it's just kind of like... Although that's because of their whole Gen X Rise thing where they were trying to start a little, like, beef with Gen Z for no reason, actually. Yeah, that's actually not that crazy, because, like, most Gen Zers grew up with similar things. We were taught similar things throughout the West. We saw the same exact progress around the same ages that they happened. All that stuff. Progress and global trauma, etc. I'm getting so many Legionnaires. Man, I so regret losing Boone as a follower. Poor Rex.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and each and every one of you is wonderful in your own special way. We've got some news for you coming right up.
This guy's
Rumors
so
have surfaced
positive.
that Topps Hotel owner Benny has taken yet another unexpected leave of absence. We spoke to his right-hand man, Swank.
Do I seem worried to you, baby? Sometimes a cat just needs room to swing. He'll be back. Sure as a conga drum's got a groovy beat.
Also in the headlines, word out of Camp Golf is that many NCR Rangers can expect redeployment in the near future. One anonymous soldier said it was part of a new strategy. That news was brought to you by the Topps Casino. You'll dig us, baby. We're the Topps. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Oh, that's not my dog. That ain't my dog. That's not a puppy. Yeah, exactly. I found I connect with people, like, regardless of age, pretty decent. Like, obviously, mostly Gen Z, just because that's the spaces I end up being in as people around my age. Although, I guess not always, because I ended up in a fucking nursing home, so... I felt so out of place doing that. That's for sure. How do gun drops weigh a whole pound? Like, why are they even calling it woke? I haven't seen anything about it yet, honestly. Is there like a gay person or a black person or something in it? Is that why? Which, like, in that case, Fallout 4 and this Fallout are also woke. Which, kind of, because, yeah, you can... Yeah, being bisexual is a superpower in this one. That's very woke. all the there is an actual woke thing of bisexual supremacy that kind of like is homophobic to not to be like woke on woke crime or whatever. They're like, parts not parts. Why the fuck do people have genital fetishes? Because you're fetishes if you don't want a dick in your fucking face or whatever. Like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Go enjoy your scrotum away from me. Yeah.
The women of New Vegas ask me a lot if there's a Mrs. New Vegas. Well, of
That
course
happened in
there is.
Britain. It was like
You're her,
a few years ago,
and
so I don't
you're
remember all the
still as
details.
perfect
But,
as the day we met. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. Prem formally sworn a new sheriff today. RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
Loading public appeasement oration. Complete. Howdy, citizens. How about a yeehaw for law and order in the fine town of Error? Token not found.
In other news, tensions are growing
monogamous
in Freeside
relationship.
between the ruling
You
gang
should
known as
be
the
as
Kings
picky as you want to
and a
be,
large
because
number
that's
of
going to be your
NCR
person.
squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You dig us, baby. We're the Tops. Gonna play a song for you right now, and it's about that special someone you find only once in a blue moon.
Yeah, they do. And that's why I think that type of like woke person became conservative so quickly from the Gen Z angle, is what I mean, though. Because they didn't actually have like any form of analysis. They were just copying like whatever was considered like woke or whatever at the time. And then they realized that they weren't critically thinking when they went along with woke, and so now they're just following along with another dumb thing instead of actually thinking for themselves. Deathclaw Island. Okay. The drums. Let's listen to a different song. Let's look on the map for other places I haven't visited yet. I've never been to that safe house yet. Let's see what that's like. Oh, I haven't been to Vault 34 either. Man, it's crazy seeing the total downfall of PragerU though, and it's really funny too. It's crazy that they're like writing whole entire books in AI, which like with new tech and stuff, often it's kind of more considered like progressive to like be for it, even if it's like going too far in some sort of kind of direction. I've noticed if it's like new and sciencey, then usually it's more a left-wing thing to be for it, but it's really conservatives that are going crazy with generative AI everywhere. Like, it's definitely not 100% like one side likes it more than the other, but there's definitely a tilt to it. I've noticed where it's usually the right that likes generative AI, which with actual leftist philosophies, even the ones I don't follow or agree with, it makes sense to be anti-AI though, so I'm glad that people are actually using logic and principles and not just them. Yeah. It's less about like, and the annoying thing is it's what I'm trying to remember the word for it, but like when people think liberal means what left is, when liberal is actually a right-wing ideology, and then they think, oh, you're just super left, that's why when left actually just means the oppressed getting what they need, and like the underclass and stuff. Those are great. I used to get so many PragerU ads, and now I very rarely get them. It's so nice to be away from them. Let's see what's at Vault 34. I love the one where he says death to Israel. I made a PragerU YTP where I used conservative arguments to justify the killing of all men. It's like,
Here we go.
if conservatives are right about the nature of men, then yeah, probably all of them should low-key die, because they can't help but just be monsters that go around raping and abusing women, then why should they exist, honestly? Which I don't think that's 100% biological or whatever. I think they're a bit more capable of it because they cope with certain physical examples, but, you know,
What a shame.
I don't think it's innate to use their strength to do that. I think we could socialize differently. Yeah. I can quickly link it in the chat and you can watch it. It's like a minute long or something. It's so good. Or here, I'll play it real quick. I'll just play like the sound of it. Yeah, it's called The Man Problem.
Strong communities depend on the leadership and bravery of good men. I'm here to tell you that that way of thinking is not only wrong, it's dangerous. Here's why. Rape, murder, war. They all have one thing in common. Men. Aggression, violence, ambition unchecked by conscience, all the stuff of men. They run away from responsibilities, leaving destruction and despair in their wake. Women want
to make a good world, a world free of tyranny and cruelty, a world for women anywhere, at any time of day or night, without any fear of being killed.
Here's a secret that every woman knows. I don't know any woman at any age who is attracted to men. Women want
a black lesbian poet. Why? Be honest, there is no magazine featuring men's legs for women to look at and get aroused by.
It's not a consequence of a social construct or cultural pressure. It's innate.
Do you want equality between men and women? Okay. But I think your finger on the trigger of a gun would be more effective.
We tell young women that their intrinsic desires
for rounding up of virtually every man and sending them to die is wrong. Death is really the only true just punishment for men.
Which is why I own a gun.
And what about opponents' argument that an innocent person may be executed? This argument may be sincerely held, but it's not honest.
Aggression, violence, and unbridled ambition can't be eliminated from the male psyche.
The good world is a world free of men.
Yeah, that's the video. I don't know, pretty funny. Yeah. Apparently it's my first video on my channel, so yeah, go to my channel, go to my videos, you can watch it yourself. See all the clips. I love using conservatives' arguments against them like that. Damn, I thought there would be loot in those barrels, but no, I just got radiation sickness. Alright, I'm gonna use my last red eggs. I should go somewhere with a store and... Oh, I don't have any Radix left. I already used this somewhere. Ah! Golden gecko. There's gotta be something in here. This is a whole ass vault. It'd be cool if this had flares. Or I could throw one and see how far it goes. Or like glow sticks, maybe. Yeah, for real. Nah, Nick Fuentes is too much of a basement dweller to end up in the situation that Charlie Kirk was in, let's be for real. Did you see that time he went on a date with Catboy? I'm not making this up. Although it's very obvious he's gay, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if Andrew Tate's also gay. And, like, I'm not even just saying it to be, like, edgy or something, I think it's just true. And I sometimes accidentally mix up the name Nick Fuentes and Vic Fuentes, because, like, one of my favorite bands, Pierce the Veil, has a lead singer named Vic Fuentes. I'm like, Vic would never. And different Fuentes. A rhyming first name. Maybe Nick Fuentes is trying to get young men to hate women so that he can keep all the young men to himself. That's what's going on here. My dog scares me sometimes. That's true, yeah, it could have been Israel. Honestly, I don't know. Because it's equally believable that someone would just be bad enough at him at this point. It's like, I remember thinking he said, like, the worst things ever. Like, days before he died, I'm like, my god, he's, like, worse than I thought. It's when he, like, said that it's acceptable for a 10-year-old rape victim to be forced to carry a pregnancy to term, and even if his 10-year-old daughter or whatever got raped, he would force her to carry a pregnancy to term. And I was just like, this man is not worth living. Okay. No. Like, I don't know how you can have that opinion if you don't actually hate one. And don't just see us Everyone in this vault got turned into a ghoul. Using a pro move called hiding behind my companion. That's so tough. Not a couple years back even, that was less than a year ago. It feels like a longer time ago though, for real.
What's going on?
Gonna save real quick. Alright. And I remember, like, he started, like, giggling when a woman got visibly upset after he said that he would force his 10-year-old daughter to, carry a baby that was conceived through rape. Like, I'm just like, that's no I see right there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's just someone who genuinely hates his guts who killed him. Yeah. Damn, everyone's looking at my classic videos now. Yeah, I think this vault is out of things that help with rats, so I'm just gonna be like very radiated by the end of this.
What's going on?
Yeah. Like, yeah, people shouldn't get killed for their opinions necessarily. I also hate that, like, the right kind of sees people like him as the true martyrs of what Israel's crimes are, because there might be a chance that it was a planned killing or whatever. Well, planned by, like, Israel or something, but, like, yeah.
Here
I remember, like, you know, the story polls I do on my Instagram. I was like, if you could kill, list 2 to 4 famous people that you would kill. I pick, let people pick who to kill, and someone put Charlie Kirk as one of the famous people, and I don't know if he won it or not, but still, that's just really funny too. That it happened like a month before. But a lot of people did not like this person. Good thing I didn't get like questioned about it, because I'm all the way up in Alaska and I didn't post like. I'm not the one who typed in that question either. It is kind of fun. I'm also like sick of the people that weren't even sensitive about all the like Palestinian kids dying, but then are like, oh my god, that's so scary when he died. Like, shut the heck up. There's no way in hell that was the worst they've ever seen on the internet. I'm out of bullets for this one. Yeah, I should get fixed up after this dungeon. I just wanted to go through the dungeon first. As far as I can get through it, I'm gonna save every time I've defeated an enemy and I'm successfully hiding. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over encumbered because of the rat poisoning now. Yeah, I should get out of here, come back with a bunch of rad stuff. Maybe it was set up. You get what I mean though, like the fact that that worked better to frighten and enrage people more than all the other violence stuff that's just happening on the end and no one gives a fuck about. Against people who are like a lot less foul than a man who wishes like for 10-year-olds have to carry forced pregnancies. Like, yeah, I haven't gotten to 100 saves yet, but I'm sure I will get there. I often overwrite saves, but if I feel like I did something stupid recently, I don't overwrite it. wasn't I? No buttons. Radix and Radaway. This like bolt is actually terrifying. Like I'm actually scared when I turn a corner. High key. I think I'm gonna put it on very easy mode. Until I get out of this vault. This is why I usually play it on very hard mode, so that very easy feels like such a relief. For real though. There are people who are doing that. It's because they think that means we don't think it was bad that the Jews experienced the genocide, which is so stupid. I hate that that propaganda actually works against some people. Like, no. Yeah. The Blast Master Challenge. Yeah, this place is terrifying. I'm gonna turn off the radio to make it creepier, honestly. Oh, I thought that was like writing on the wall. See, this is what writing from a distance looks like to me. It's that. It looks identical to that. There. That's why I have to use that zoom feature all the time.
Looks like
This place really wants me to have a 10mm pistol, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I only have 2 of these left. That's funny that, like, I just snuck up to it so close. The sounds they're making are scaring me so bad, actually. Yeah, exactly, that's what they think. Kind of, how eventually dehumanizing one person ends up dehumanizing yourself in a way you don't always foresee. Like the Nazis creating an other that they have to dehumanize as inferior leads to them dehumanizing themselves because then they can't be a human that's equal either. It doesn't mean that they're not privileged or whatever, but it means they're not creating an ideal reality. It crashed. Hold on, I'll check your guys' man, craziness. Yeah, they act like Jews are the only people it can happen to when it's more like they can't see it as, oh, this can happen to anyone of any race, doing to any race. Like, they also forget that, like, it's not just white people who can colonize, too. It's not that, like, but, like, the reason why Islam is prevalent in India, for instance, is because of colonization that's happened in the past. Like, things like that. Doesn't mean that Muslims should get genocided since they're the ones that are being targeted right now in some places. I'm just thinking of an example. But they just turn a complete blind side to like one identity or group instead of understanding like the bigger picture of how all this happens and works. Of course, a lot of the Holocaust documentaries are specifically kind of try to make you think that anti-Semitism is like a unique type of oppression when it isn't really. Like it is and isn't. There are unique things to it, like there are every type of like um racism there has been in the world. But also Jewish isn't a race, but kind of is, but kind of isn't. I think a similar thing will happen with Muslims after all this too, because of they were using the primary religion in Palestine as an excuse to kill everybody there. So like a lot of people, like atheists who are have Muslim families will still consider themselves Muslim in a way. It's like Christians who are or people who grew up Christian, but stopped being Christian don't consider themselves Christian in the same way. Like I've heard the term post-Christian a bit, but it's not like yeah the same. Wait, no. let's see. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think if they succeed at getting rid of Gaza, they'll go for the West Bank. And if they succeed at getting rid of the West Bank, then they're gonna go for Lebanon, and then they're gonna go on and on and on.
Here we go.
Like, they won't stop. God, that'd be awful to think the United States of Israel. I think, like, after seeing what happened with America, like, this is kind of a modern and a much better documented colonization that we're seeing right now. And we're at the stages where it can still be stopped and not become what America has become, where, well, like, now there's definitely permanent damage, but, like, there's still a chance at renewal, whereas with America, it's a lot harder to just fix what happened. We can't just necessarily, like, move all the colonizers back or something, whereas with Israel, we still could do that.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Well, yeah.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Go back to the radio on an impact on the tip. Oh, okay, I'll find it. That's not it, that's a typewriter. Oh, there's... What the fuck? How did that even happen? Yeah, I think I need to just exit this place ASAP and come back. Yeah. It's a decent item, but not, like, that good. Yeah, this vault genuinely feels like a horror game. Like, I think it's the scariest part I've been to yet. But But yeah, I need to come back with better anti-rad stuff because I don't know. I am going to keep dying again and again and again. What do you mean I can't nap in the radiation? Everyone loves a good radiation nap. Screams. Oh, there's a hole in the floor. I don't want to go through it though. No! I was trying to look at it to see where it went. What the Yeah, it really is. You gotta see if I'm gonna get that hazmat suit repaired too. No, move! I fucking... That's the stairs. Oh, yeah, there's more in this room. I just don't want to come back to this room because I fell in that hole. Down in a hole and I don't know if I could be sad. These are the words of a man who won't let himself be. I have been guilty of kicking myself in the teeth. It's hard to find my way out of this place. Like, it's all kind of dark and looks about the same. I feel like I've been here for like 5 hours already, even though I know it's definitely not been that long. Oh, stairs upward. Drop random stuff in here to come back for. Chronicles happened with the reactor and all that. Yeah. Not very surprised. I do not feel like surprised. Rick and Morty. Oh yeah, I still need to watch that season. I haven't really. Like, I watched the first episode and don't remember a single thing about it. Do you know the person who made Rick and Morty made Monster House? There's the exit. There's the exit. I recently watched Fiona and Cake and it's really good. I'm finally over my ex enough to enjoy Adventure Time again. So that's good. Yeah, but I don't know if that'd be useful to getting out of that place because there's so many levels to it that I don't know if I'm on my last level or not. Let's go to Good Springs where I'm idolized. Would you rather they had the next Fallout had a group where they were like car enthusiast, motorcycle enthusiast, or horses? I would love any of those for transport. Guess there's like vertibirds, but still, I think those would be better. Especially with the crappy road, like it'd make you think more about the nice parts of town or whatever. Doctor.
How are you holding up? It don't look like nothing too serious. Let me patch you up. Okay, hold still.
Sorry, my rad's gone. He didn't fix my rads. Wait, does he help with radiation?
How are you holding up?
Oh.
Sure, I can help you out.
Luckily, I have plenty of capsules.
Okay. All done.
Let's gamble the rest of the money we could get rid of it, or get more of the White Glove Society. Ooh, or bikes. Yeah, would be cool. Like, yeah. And then you could upgrade the bike. Maybe make power armor with jetpacks. Okay, I need to turn on the air conditioner. It's too hot to be wearing a hoodie, which means it's not too hot in general, but it is too hot for how I like to dress because then skateboards could be fun too, actually. And hoverboards. And those weird things that millennials were on, where they like lean forward. Like there's a meme with Peter from Family Guy riding one. Oh yeah, let's buy some medical supplies then. See if they have relics and runaways. Dang, that's crazy that it's too hot for me right now, but too cold for you. What's the weather for you though right now? Your temperature, like, let me look at what the temperature is right now. To be fair though, like, oh dang, that's embarrassing. It's 49 degrees Fahrenheit. That should not be way too hot. No, I don't mean rollerblades. Like, I forget if they have a handle on the top of them or not. It's not a scooter. Like, let me, like, look up what, like, that millennial hoverboard thing is. See what it's called. Okay, yeah, they were called hoverboards. Honestly, like, since they got turned cringe, that might not be good, but then it could be done in a really funny way too, though. Damn, dude, what are you living
You looking to
conditions?
buy some supplies? Can do.
Yeah. Damn, he doesn't have any red stuff.
Take it easy now.
So I guess we have about the same temperature actually right now. But yeah, since like it's weird because like it gets like temperature affects differently. Also, this house traps heat very well because it's usually way too cold. And so as long as the door stays closed, for the most part, like it can be opened and closed right now. But who the hell wants to leave the door open? Then cause a bunch of bugs to get in. And bears. Is that a corpse in there?
Okay. I'll do my best.
Yeah. Do you know about wet bulb syndrome? If not, let that be your own rabbit hole. I can't think too much about it without, like, getting really stressed. Like, go to that sound. Dumb. It's terrifying. Like, basically, it's when, the temperature is at the exact right amount of heat and the air is just the right amount of humid. It can make it so that it's impossible for the human body to sweat out all the moisture it's getting, and also the water inside of you starts boiling, and you die because, like, your sweat boils inside of your skin or some shit like that. It's a climate change thing. But people are dying from that. People are gonna start really dying from that everywhere that's human. It'll be a mass death. Oh, that sounds not good. I had a seizure before, but I was from an overdose. I had like a lot of seizures during that time. I don't remember it though. Like the day I overdosed. That's why I ended up in a coma for a week. Why did it stop happening, do you know? Or did it just, was it one of those things that happened for a while and then just stopped happening? Alright. Well, let's go to another place that has the meds we need. Hidden Valley's probably got stuff we want. Moms don't remember half the stuff that makes them feel guilty for whatever reason. If they don't have to feel guilty about it. It's weird. Like, not gonna lie, if I had kids, I'd probably would end up hitting them once or twice. It's just the truth. Yeah. Somehow moms have magical amnesia about that stuff. I wonder if there's actually more to explore of this one. Does it not get heat waves anymore? Or Or did you like move or something? My ex-girlfriend, who was Turkish, used to have nightmares about me visiting her in Turkey, but refusing to like change my outfit to one suitable for the weather, and I ended up dying of heat stroke in all her nightmares. It's funny. But yeah, I am that stubborn, honestly. I just, I don't know, I don't have to change a single thing. It can be like Clark from the back rooms. It's alright. She says we don't have to change. And by she, I mean me. That movie, like, man, changing is scary and so is not changing. You don't want to change like the guy from The Fly. Lee Cronenberg's The Fly. Yeah. No, like at the Women's March, I threw up and fainted because I refused to take off my hoodie.
Reports say Mr. House's robots are now using
I'm built for Alaska. It's like not because I don't like being too cold, it's because I like the way it feels to comfort myself when I am too cold. I love warm chai lattes, cuddling my cats, having a giant blanket over myself with a hoodie underneath and very warm pants, usually too.
Greetings, my friend. I hope I can be of some assistance to you.
Sometimes even that long underwear stuff to keep you even warmer. But obviously I do not like that in hot weather or even warm weather or even slightly cold weather. Wait, why am I talking to this guy? He's not out medical stuff. Why do they say later like that? It's so funny when like they just say goodbye in the most unhinged ways after a chill conversation. Like that's something I've noticed a lot in this game. Like, man, Fallout people do not know how to end a conversation without creeping you the hell out, man. Yep. Now, there's this like one thing. I love it when it gets cold enough for me to pull out this blanket hoodie thing, and it has a giant pocket in it that could fit 3 cats in the pocket, and it's so lovely. It's my favorite thing. I even like having sex with the snowman. Because I love the body heat of your partner and how much you have to rely on them to survive. That's like extreme codependency or something. But like it's just, I don't know, the fact that if it's like hot to know that if you weren't physically touching and the level of closedness you're both in, well, you guys might actually be dying or getting frostbite. That's really hot to me too. Cringy but hot. Easy way to get hypothermia. I don't know. Just take a warm bath together next. Feel the burn of lukewarm water because your skin got too cold outside.
Morning.
Yeah. But obviously getting undressed in the snow is not really a good plan in general. Like, it is, but it isn't. Well, it isn't a good idea for very long, so you can't go for very long like that. No, no. There's like special sleeping bag, like, or camping gear type of quilts that are waterproof. There's gear you can use. I don't know if the people making that gear were thinking of what I think of when I think of.
Morning.
I'm also so lazy that
Hello.
I kind of
Can I
like
help
the
you with
idea of
something?
dying during the act, so I don't have to think about anything else ever again or do anything ever again, you know, I just...
I suppose I have a few things around that I can spare.
Alright, red eye. Okay, she don't got much, but I'll take that still.
Pleasure doing business with you. Bye.
They do, yeah. I kind of thought they looked cozy, except too small. That's my only issue. Like, not very good beds to roll around in. Not those ones. The ones I was looking at, those are gurneys. But like, I feel like there's like actually really deep cushion underneath. I don't know why. But like, it just feels like it's an optical illusion to make it look like it's made of metal, but actually it's like completely filled to the brim with pillows. Probably not, though. They probably have really good posture. I need a purchase. I tried handling all this. Why was I gonna call Tylenol pasta? That's not the same thing. That's when I know my brain is deteriorating, when like my brain keeps replacing random things with random words that make no sense. Who doesn't like that idea, Loki? Like, some people actually like cleaning and stuff, but wow. I envy people like my sensory issues just make it really hard to enjoy any task that involves like touching anything that's wet, other than touching like, um, for the most part, you know. Yeah, my filter's gone. I can feel the Adderall like wear off. That's what's happening. Is the Adderall is wearing off, so I'm not thinking before I'm speaking and all that stuff. So I need more Adderall. I need Adderall Percocet ASAP. Man, I miss being able to eat ice cream. I can eat soft serve, but like you have to like buy that. You can't just like buy it with food stamps. I can eat root beer floats that have absinthe in them. It's a very specific thing that I can tolerate for whatever reason. But like, I'm not gonna drink for 3 months. So by the time 3 months have passed, it's gonna be too cold to want ice cream anyway. Why is every inch of my body actually sore? Alright, energy drink, Adderall, and Percocet coming up. Instead of drinking games, they should have popping pill games, except they really shouldn't, because that would be very dangerous, but very funny. I don't know, you smoke weed regularly, are there like games you play with yourself where you take a hit every time something happens or whatever? I'm gonna look at chat in a second. I'm going through my fuel. I need a perk to fuck. Nobody. No. So let's see. Man, there was a time where like I just kept random loose razor blades around in my backpack and was always cutting my fingers on them when looking through it. But those days are over. And I can just look through my backpack without my fingers getting all cut up. Hold on. That'll be found. There it is. Alright, I'll be rude. Alright, almost ready to grab my phone and look at chat again. I'll grab my remote and take control of the situation. Enjoy your food, Albert. Or should I say Jason? I remember your other name. Jalbert Asen. Oh my god. I'm back, sorry. Someone's yelling at me. And it puts my whole brain on fire when I hear my name get yelled. I hate it. I wish I didn't have a name so nobody could, like, make my brain fire up when they yell a certain name. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright, let's go back to that vault. I realized I forgot to get more anti-rad stuff, but whatever. We're here, we'll just escape again when we have to. Man, most dungeons like have a little spot where you can take a quick break from rads and think for yourself a little bit. This one is no break from the rads. Oh well, this gun in very easy mode will get me through this dungeon. I will take it off very easy mode. And back to very hard mode. It's only one or the other. You can't be normal. Can't just be regular hard. Can't just be any of that bullshit. You either do things the easy way or the hard way. And the zombie prostitute place was insane. But honestly, I think that is something that would happen if there were zombies, is people would make some zombies and prostitutes fit that way. Just knock out all the zombies' teeth or something. Not that I would be in support of that. I'm very anti all that shit, but like, yeah. I feel like this dungeon was made for someone with a higher endurance than my character has, but oh well. Why is everyone talking shit about me? This damn house. I'll talk shit at you. Because, oh, there's a safe in there. I did not even see it. Oh, that was a really good save to find, okay. plug in my remote. Something the phone explodes for. It'll charge the remote battery and I have to find it fast because usually we have like 2 minutes before the remote dies and everything in the game tries to kill me. You're trying to kill me. Man, it's a shame Daniel Larson brought him back in prison now. He was supposed to, like, stay out, but no, he punched his parole officer in the fucking face. Like, 2 days after he got out of prison. Fucking genius move, Daniel. Because his parole officer did not like him, going grocery shopping at 2 a.m., which, honestly, valid. What if he just wants to go grocery shopping at 2 a.m.? He's lucky to find a grocery store that's open at 2 a.m. I wish that was an option here. Nothing's open at 2 a.m. And it's sometimes confusing during the summer because everything's still kind of light. Stop! Bad cat. Noodles are the best. What type of noodles did you get? Spicy ramen. That's my favorite. Get out of the way. Let's go to the armory. Yep. But like that's a ridiculous reason for his parole person to like actually scold him or whatever, but then it's ridiculous for him to actually punch his parole officer in the face because it's hurt too. All in all, a ridiculous situation. Hell yes. Funny an inside joke with me, myself, and I, because everyone else I used to that would have found it funny is dead actually. It's a weird feeling and realization I have. Everyone gets there eventually, because everyone gets old enough for their friends to die. And even if they become one of the first friends to die or whatever, usually there's enough people that have died in their life that they kind of feel that way still anyway. Because we only understand ourselves, we can never understand each other. We can never truly know what it's like to be anyone but ourselves, and we don't even really understand ourselves. get some right away.
What's going on?
I'm gonna look at a map. The local map. Damn, that's like weird as hell for him to say that. I hate when people like use people's uh carrying this as a weapon against them. The people that make you feel stupid for caring about others are the worst. Oh, by the way, you weren't here for it, but I killed everyone at all of the Emertas. I killed all of them. They all deserve to die. And they helped Joanna escape. Feel bad for his kid. The dad sounds pretty manipulative too. It's interesting when like abusers find each other because like they often look for like vulnerable people, which are often neurodivergent people, but sometimes neurodivergent traits can look similar to personality disorder traits, and so yeah, they end up fighting each other and then turns into a big mess. Ah, it crashed. Why did it crash? Let's play a round of Among Us and then go back. It's funny that I'm doing that. Honestly, yeah. Sounds like a great. And I'm glad that of every toxic relationship I've ever had, at least we couldn't accidentally make a baby out of the ordeal. Well, like, most people like that too. And in a way, I feel bad because, like, oh no, it's one of those games that would force me to actually use my iPad. It's like touchscreen to play it in this mode, so never mind. But yeah, going back to this, we're not taking a rage break because it crashed, actually. Excuse me. Man, chicken tender burps are disgusting. I'm never eating chicken tenders again. I want to go pescatarian, but everything's so damn expensive. And I can't really eat vegetables, so. Wild catfish should not be this expensive in Alaska. The place with the most coastline out of anywhere. Damn. I was like, I kind of like doing that, but I don't like getting drunk. I like getting tipsy. So maybe make it so that anyone who has conceived of a child that's under the age of 12 can't get drunk. I would prefer that, because then like yeah, because that's the main people that, or like all cars just didn't start if and could detect if alcohol was in your body too. Would be a good thing. But yeah, I'm taking a sobriety break because I keep accidentally getting too drunk because I just digest the alcohol way too much now. Absorb too much of it. Compared to like, it's weird because like I hadn't really stopped drinking, but like I don't know. And I gained weight actually too, so it's either like those things where I take a break and go back to it and then have a lower tolerance or some shit like that. It's just random, which makes it scarier because it's unpredictable. Damn, deleted comments. Deleted comments are scary. Alright, let's get out of this bunker. Let's see what's here. Brotherhood Steel Safe House. Fuck. I'm about to die. Why did I even try that with the 3% thing? Alright, let's see if I can survive this fight. I feel like Starfield, one of its main issues is that it was unfinished and that they weren't passionate about it the way they are Elder Scrolls. Like, because how do you make a game about space pirates boring? Honestly. No! I hate it when it doesn't let me go into inventory while I'm reloading. Factorio. Never heard of it. A game I wanna like play, because like I played like the first hour of it a long time ago. I barely remember any of it, so it'd be really fun to like actually try it. It's another hidden gem type game. It's called Grim Fandango. It's about like Mexican death stuff. It feels like a Tim Burton game, so like very Tim Burton vibes to it. Man, sometimes followers in this game scare the hell out of me when they like get a critical on a creature I didn't. No, I'm not talking about Total Overdose. I'm talking about Grim Fandango. That's the name of the game. I think I have it downloaded. I'm not sure because like I can look at my games I have downloaded without the game like losing its progress. Okay, I don't have it currently downloaded. Like, let me quickly search it. I'm trying to. Wait, that's not where to search it. Yeah, I'm gonna install it because I probably have enough room for it. Because it's a very tiny game. There we go. I gave him all my dynamite. He's not using it. But yeah, I do that all the time in Fallout 4 because I'm just afraid of using up my stuff, and I'm like, well, my follower will put it to better use than I will. Yeah, I don't know. I like chaos and fear. Yeah, and I'm thinking of a random ass game from the 90s that nobody knows about, despite it being on like in Game Pass for many years. Also, you can't even play GTA 6 on my Xbox. Like, it won't be playable at all on this Xbox. It won't be playable on cloud either. So I just won't be able to play it. Which is okay by me, honestly. The game I want them to bring to Game Pass is GTA San Andreas. Yeah, that would be cool. It'd be cool to have some place with more wooded areas. Maybe like have the redwood forests of California or something. Let's follow these pipes. We're going down the pipeline. What type of pipeline? Not the alt-right pipeline, hell nah. God, I cannot wait for that Adderall to kick in so I can stop being retarded. It's not gonna be playable on my Xbox, but I get what you mean. Like, It looks like it's going to look really good still, as long as it's not like super choppy, which I don't think that's what they're doing. I'm sure to have all the features that they're gonna be having on it, they gotta sacrifice a few things for it to actually run. Yeah, I'm going to assume not, just because I really want that to happen and stuff. Anything I really want to happen never happens if I actively say I want it to happen. Not gonna jinx it. Ew, a fallout in Alaska? Hell no, never. Please, don't happen. Soviet blocks. Yeah, I know about that. I watched the Fallout TV show and know about the lore. My ears pipe up whenever I hear Alaska, so even though I forget a lot about those radio essays about Fallout when I go to sleep too, I hear everything about the Alaska details for the most part. Mm. That one-eyed lady in the vault in the TV shows turned out to be Canadian. Ugh. My dad's Canadian. No. I texted him the other day and told him it's crazy that you're like my dad and stuff, because like I sometimes worry about you dying because I worried that I'll have to pretend to feel anything about it when I don't, because I don't even fucking know you. And he hasn't responded. He probably won't respond, which is okay. Uh, that's interesting that people think the show takes place before New Vegas. I always kind of thought it took place after. even before I played new things. I don't know why. But yeah, I guess like, does it say what year it is? Okay, yeah, 81. Yeah, it's just like he let me feel sad about his absence a lot as a child, but now I just don't care. And people like think it's just like, oh, I'm actually sad about it when I just don't care. Literally. But yeah. It feels awkward when people want you to be sadder than you actually are, and sometimes you yourself want to be sadder than you are about something, but you just can't be for whatever reason that ends up. Like, I have funny memories of my dad, kind of, and stuff, but yeah, at the same time, it's like ancient history at this point, too. Like, I remember one time on, like, preschool asking him if he and mom were 10 years old, because I thought just, like, once you turn 10, they don't add any more years to your life, and you're just that forever. Like, when, like, as before I fully conceptualized how time works, I think, or something. I asked him, "Oh, are you and mommy 10 years old?" And he's like, "Yes," and started laughing. So for like, I don't know how much longer, but I believe that like all adults were 10 years old. He helped me with that idea, which honestly, if I had a kid, I would probably say yes just to be funny about something like that if a kid asked me that shit. I also thought the people in Harry Potter were adults, and I asked him that, and he said, "Yep." And I'm like, "Is that you when, like, when he put glasses on?" I'm like, "Oh, you're Harry Potter." And he's like, "Yep." Yeah, I had to get tricked into seeing my dad again when I was 21. It's kind of weird. Like, I was just told that I was gonna go out to eat at a restaurant with my grandparents, and then like 10 minutes before we got there, they're like, "Oh, by the way, your dad's gonna be here," and I hadn't seen him in 11 years, so I was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah. I thought my grandpa was Shrek, and I thought my grandma was the bean vacuum from Teletubbies. Like, there were TVs around a lot of places I had been to, so like I wasn't like unaware of TV, just I didn't have any at my house. If that makes sense.
Hello? Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
You got a lot of nerve walking around here.
Okay. You got a lot of time walking around here, you got a lot of burb. Yeah, for real. It's because, like, my grandpa's Christian, and Christians think, like, your relationship with your father dictates your relationship with God, some patriarchal bullshit like that. Where you can only be connected to God if you're connected to a male of some sort. And so, yeah, whatever. Like,
Hey.
and I can recognize that line of thinking in even a lot of non-Christian men, because it just has captured society in such a way. Or at least I can kind of, like, recognize it and put it in the back of my mind whenever, like, I see someone thinking that way, so I can avoid, like, falling for whatever stupid propaganda and judgments they're gonna come up with when talking to me. Or, like, whatever ways they think I'm a defective female because there's not really any male leadership in my life or whatever. Like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, why would I want another male controlling my life? Fuck Satan, fuck Jesus, fuck God.
Hey.
Men are irrelevant. Sorry. You're a good friend as a male friend. You get what I mean? Like, and scientifically, creatures, if their mother abandons them, they're more likely to be negatively affected than if their father abandons them. Like, it's good to, socially, it's good to have, two parents, but, like, with, like, how human society works and just how it's good to have, like, people helping out, but, yeah. That just makes sense because, like, we literally come out of our mothers and we're kind of, like, are more physically actually connected in that way. Like, a father should play a role because I agree that, men should be held responsible for a kid that they agree to have. But, yeah. Like, misogyny is always anti-science. They might find a way to cure all sorts of, cancers and chronic illnesses with OVA too, because, like, I mean, think about how powerful OVA actually is. Like, if it cracks a little bit in the womb, that will make two whole different people in there. It's crazy. It's so cool, though. Like, it's not just the same as, like, eggs of, like, birds or reptiles. Like, mammals are fucking cool. Like, all species are cool, but there's something that makes me appreciate being a mammal a bit more, actually. It's probably why eggs in general are so healthy to eat them. Yeah. Well, same with father, but often, like, that's only because, like, if the mother's working alone, there's all sorts of weird societal pressure for her to like either find a new man because she's or she's failing, or like basically society pressures the mother to all sorts of things that make her feel like a failure. And then just put too much pressure because we removed the very communal process of child rearing, which I think it should be in a lot of ways a lot more communal, but in a lot of ways more protective of children too. It's like a hard thing to balance. Because, yeah, we shouldn't just let random people exactly have access to children, but... yeah, like it shouldn't matter if a parent dies or leaves or fails, because the community will hold up the whoever stays for them. Yeah, it is. It sucks how little control that we have over how much our childhood affects us, and that we're not allowed to just ignore it and be like, I just don't care that this happened at all, because you just don't get to fully. You kind of can. People overestimate how much it's like awful or whatever. Like there's awful things, but like from my understanding, like a lot of the trauma of kids who have grew up with a single mother, it's either because the mother had a bunch of boyfriends, and so some of those boyfriends turn out to be shit because the father had causes a weird attachment style for like broken promises or abuse or whatever, or because of poverty, or like because the family member got incarcerated or something like that. So it's not really just because. Yeah. Like I agree with the idea that men should be socially held accountable for the people they create too. Don't get me wrong about that. And at the same time, yeah. I feel really bad and weird about like mothers who through like postpartum difficulties end up not bonding with the child, and unfortunately don't get those like hormonal responses that make them that like alter them in the way that they need to be altered to like handle having a new baby and being able to care for it. Like, I don't know if you know about the movie and book We Need to Talk About Kevin, but it's very interesting to me. It's about like a mom who accidentally raises a school shooter, and like the mom is a bit of an unreliable narrator, but a lot of the issue was that she had extreme postpartum depression after she gave birth, and that accidentally fucked up the child so badly that, yeah, her denial of it made it worse. Yeah, that's true too. Luckily, our brains are a lot more plastic than we give them credit for. It's a scary thing and a good thing, as they say, change is scary and good earlier. Because it's terrifying to change beyond something that you can't even imagine being, but it's terrifying to think that this is the only way you'll ever be too, or that, like, you can't just be, say, like, I'm 25 and however many days old after 25 I am. Uh, I'll never be that exact moment of time again because is just I can be a different person at like 27 than I am now. So, but you know what I mean. I'll never get to be a different 25-year-old if that makes sense. Like maybe I'll be like a different 20. I'm probably a different 25-year-old than I was when I turned 25 on my birthday. But like, you get what I mean. So. There's the past is unchanging. We can't change a single thing about the past, but the future will change us no matter what we do about it too. The scary thing is also just how we don't know how it's gonna change always, no matter how much control we try to have over it. And I'm having a lot of fun exploring the map. Let's fill up our HP because there's no rats in this lake. But yeah, my ex definitely said I have no idea how I impact people, which it's hard to sometimes believe that you matter enough to impact people at all too, I think is another thing about trauma. And like sometimes the only way to know you matter is by hurting others, which kinda sucks. Yeah, for real. Man, I'm still 17, it's all good. Until I meet a 17-year-old, I'm like, God, I'm like 90. And habits are much harder to form for people who have ADD or Asperger. We have to work so hard to make anything structured, and being structured is helpful and damaging at once for us. It sucks. But also, I just tell myself, well, it's all fake and made up. Because that's kind of true. Kind of is, kind of isn't. It is made up when it's convenient for me to think it is made up. It's not made up entirely, it's identified behavior patterns and all that. Really. Even though we invented the language around it and how we prescribe it to a person, it is. Yeah, that's true. It's interesting how um like the opinions about psychology are from different cultures and backgrounds and stuff. Like how the Maori view neurodivergence is pretty interesting too. A lot of cultures are pretty like cruel to people who are different though, regardless of the color of skin. Like, man, I hate that like people use a lot of cultures that's like they call it a third gender, but what they really mean is a dehumanization of gay people in some way. Sometimes it's just a different way to categorize a gay person, but they like there's like I forgot what they're called, but there's like an Indian group um where they're gay men, but they're gay men that were socially ostracized into being prostitutes, and yet some people are using them as like an example of progressive third gender, non-binary, trans, blah blah blah. Like fuck off. Yeah, that's true too. What specific YouTubers are you talking about, by the way? It's funny because like one of my favorite YouTubers is Madam Panada, and he hates on a lot of my favorite YouTubers. Like he's kind of a bit right always. He's a bit too strict, but yeah. Do you know Black Redguard? He's funny as hell. Like one of his most popular videos from like 10 years ago, it was a meme a while ago. It was called like "We don't need gun control, we need cracker control" or whatever. It's really funny. It was like he made it right after a school shooting and stuff. Uh, that's cool. Yeah, a different channel to what I was thinking of. For sure. There's a lot of channels that I don't fully agree with that I listen to too. In part because I like appreciate perspectives that aren't always following the exact train of thought I'm following because I want to catch my own blind spots always. I hate people who can't stand to be curious about anything. I follow, um, like, I hate a lot of her opinions, but I like most of them, I'd say. Um, I'm forgetting her name, but like, I follow, the first video I saw of hers was her explaining how, climbing Mount Everest is actually really selfish. But like, she's made some of the best and funniest criticisms of those people who go into caves and die. Cause like, yeah, And she's like, I hate the kind of liberal idea that all choices should just be accepted as a good thing because someone else made the choice or whatever. Like, all choices the woman makes are feminist choices because the woman made the choice. Like, I hate that because no, actually, there are choices you can make that are not feminist as a woman. Like, what about the woman that will pick male abusers over women and stuff? Oh, most of Johnny Depp's supporters were women at that court, for instance. They chose to be there, and that was not a feminist choice for them to do that. For them to attack an abuse victim. Okay, that has more three letters. Common. One, two. That one's also 2 out of 8. Okay, one. No. Okay, so that's 2 for that one. There we go, got the right word. Yeah. Honestly, it's a really great video, and I highly recommend looking up why climbing Mount Everest is selfish if you're interested in that. Because like there was a lot of things I did not know about it. I don't know if you remember that, if you saw when that woman on TikTok went viral, where like she showed the dead body of her sister, and she's like, we were planning on climbing Mount Everest for a while, and we did it, and my sister died, but I wouldn't have changed a thing. And it's like, that's psychotic. Holy shit. You would rather climb a dirty ass mountain where you have to hire exploited Sherpas, and your sister died, but you wouldn't change the fact that you climbed this mountain? What the fuck? That's true, too. Yeah. Like, one of the greatest arguments that I hadn't ever thought about, even. And then, of course, like, you probably know about the guy who died at Nutty Petty Cave and stuff. If not, it's scarier than Ted's Caving Journal, that creepypasta. I know. Like, if you're gonna get addicted to something dangerous, just do drugs, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. No, I'm joking. I don't know. But like, why not just build robots that can go into these caves with a camera or something? Like, because like, I took a class about mining and stuff because I was thinking about being a miner. I decided not to be because I don't want to destroy the environment. But like a lot of miners don't even like go into caves anymore. I'm saying we as if I like actually agreed to be a miner, but no, like I used a lot of the machinery and we don't go into mines. Yeah, we as in humans. Yeah. Like, why do they like belly crawling through a fucking cave? Like, if you need a waistline of 18 to get through a crevice, I think it's better to just not get through that crevice. Not gonna lie. Like, that's worse than like any of the dangerous hobbies. Because there's nothing even fun about it. Like, dopamine isn't that good. Like, I'd rather be a drug addict or a looks maxer than that. Those are the other, like, really cringy dangerous things I can think of that are on par with it, kinda. Yeah. So at least with a looks maxer, I'd be trying to be hot, or as a drug addict, I would be getting a reliable source of dopamine. Much better. Over damn.
I'm honored to work with Lawson. He knows more about the dam than anyone.
Yeah, oh my god. Have you seen the creepypasta caves, or Ted's Caving Journal, though? That's a good one. I love how I'm just casually walking into this place. Like, I love how, like, sometimes random conversations just make the randomest things happen in a video game, you know what I mean? Like, why did the music get all dramatic like this all of a sudden? Why does my stomach hurt? I need to crack my back, I think it will help with my stomach ache. There we go, that helped. A little bit. Yeah, that worked. Kind of need to stretch a little more. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, yeah. Sorry, I accidentally removed my controller battery. Oh, and then started trying to put the battery in backwards. There we go. Kind of. I need to, like, stretch my legs, move the cords so that, the slightest wrong movement won't rip out my controller batteries. That good stuff. Damn. Yeah. Like, I like some level of mountain climbing, and I guess, like, I walked outside drunk while a bear was outside the other day, but, like, that's why I'm not drinking for a while. But, because, like, I just have video evidence of me laughing at the bear while I'm outside. That's it. Ta-da.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
The Legion ain't gonna beat y'all. Your desperation to take over everything will extend yourself more than you realistically can in that moment, yeah.
Hello there, youngster. Welcome to my baby.
Hi. Well, like, I don't think you know quite how bad that. But also, it's just.
The power station, the dam. They're
I
my
don't know
babies.
how it all
Well,
happened. It just
don't tell my
did.
grandchildren I said that. Anything in here that I haven't rebuilt, I've fixed. I've been here since well before the first battle. I've ground my knuckles on so much cement in here, it is nearly as much me as it is cement.
I don't plan to ever get drunk like that again. I'm taking a 3-month break. Because of it.
I was down there for most of it, so I can't tell you much of what the boys with the guns were doing up top. From talking to the boys that were fighting up there,
Hey,
I can tell you that Hanlon
hey,
managed to pull
Pritchett,
off what
what's
most
up?
people would have thought impossible. I'm the head engineer. I make sure the turbines keep spinning and the water keeps pumping. Been better, been worse. When I first came here, there was but one turbine spinning. At one point shortly after the last battle, I had 6 of them spinning. It was a wonderful sound. Only 4 of them are running right now. A little bit ago, one of the intake towers got clogged. No water running through it anymore to spin the
One
generators.
time, my
One
brother,
of these
like,
days,
went
I'll get some boys out to the
hiking up
turbine
a
to get it
mountain
running
that's,
again.
like, right
But
behind
right
our
now,
house, and,
it is pretty
like,
low on the priority list.
it was during a storm started, and he ended up slipping down the mountain and breaking his leg, and, like, he went missing for a day, and he, like, limped back to the house with a broken leg, and he didn't even notice the leg was broken until, like, after he got home, and then he realized,
Bye.
yeah. Cosmo, you're blocking everything. You crazy little feline. You crazy little feline. Oh, your belly's all bloated. You need me to massage your poor little belly. Yeah. Aw. It's already getting less tense just by me, like, giving her a little bit of a belly rub. Very gentle. Poor baby. Poor baby. Floated like a baby fish. Like a baby fish. Poor thing. Alright, I got peek shots. Man, beer is like the chill drink. It's just like it's funny that you like bring up beer every time, like it's the crazy thing to drink. That's something that I never get too drunk from. Like when I go back to drinking, I plan to drink beer and cider only. And then upgrade to wine, and then upgrade to liqueur, and then upgrade to liquor. But yeah. Aw, damn. Yeah, I didn't see what that other text was, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I was wondering, like, damn, why he keeps saying stuff that he keeps deleting. She's doing better. Her bloating's getting a lot less bad. It's still a bit bad, but yeah. She doesn't need the pain meds anymore. And she's very happy right now. Very cuddly. And she's purring. And giving kisses and blocking the screen. She wants to be the only thing I can see right now. She doesn't want me to be able to see a single other thing in the universe but her. She's like putting her like face like on my eyeball. But her head's so small that it doesn't cover the other eye. Yes? Your head is so small. She doesn't want me to be able to use my hands either right now. Like, she keeps grabbing them and holding them down whenever I'm trying to grab my remote. Oh, my brother wasn't drunk, it was adrenaline that he did that with. He's like, yeah. Adrenaline's crazy. Like, there was like that old lady who was able to pick up a car to save her loved one. I remember reading about that story all the time, and like, there was a case in South Africa that I'm always like interested in. I want to read this woman's book, but like, a teenage girl in South Africa almost got murdered and like was partially decapitated, and she ended up holding her head onto her neck and holding her guts inside and like walking along the street until someone noticed her and picked her up. The first car saw her and like just drove the fuck out of the way. They probably thought she was a ghost or something. I don't know. Maybe a zombie. She left because she got annoyed with Tundra. She's mad that I like all the cats in the house, not just her. She's not the only cat in the world. She used to like the other cats. She said that she stopped liking them. The other cats are terrified of her, which is funny because most of them would definitely be able to take her in a fight, but they're still terrified of her because she has so much, like, because she's just so intimidating. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of crazy true crime stories like that from South Africa. Because like I used to listen to this podcast all the time called it's called Let's Not Meet, and it's about people who were almost who like ended up running in with a serial killer and surviving and stuff like that. Some of the stories are probably fake, but a lot of them are probably true. And like it doesn't have to just be serial killers. It could be like just a creepy encounter they saw with at someone in a bus stop, to the point of like they survived a stabbing on a Tinder date, all sorts of things. And they're all pretty interesting. But a lot of them actually do take place in South Africa. Like I remember this really scary one I was reading about, like a home invasion where like it was a family that was lower class, but they still ended up getting home invaded. In part because the people invading their home wanted to traffic their children or whatever. And, like, I don't know if the story was true or not, because, yeah. But it really depends on, like, whether or not the person's good at writing. Kind of like listening to Reddit stories, like, we know that a lot of them are exaggerated or fake, but what matters is the quality of this person's writing, I would say. Yeah. Like, anyway, like, the invaders killed their dogs. Almost got their kid out by distracting the family with the dead dogs and stuff. Terrifying. Ah! Cosmos stood on the phone and almost deleted the stream. She really be wanting attention right now. Why are you such an attention seeker? She looks so serious right now. She's making a very serious face. She forgets that she is about to get angry because other cats exist. And that I also love those other cats and give them hugs and kisses. It's true. And you used to love those other cats and give them hugs and kisses too. All true. All very true. In fact, you love those other cats, especially when it's winter time. Yeah, you cuddle them. Because it's cold. You're pretending to be a hateful meanie. It's because you're greedy and you want all the food and all the people and all the toys all to yourself. Unless it's cold. And then you're like, no, I want to be warm. I'm gonna be nice to other cats so they cuddle me. You greedy little gray thing. You greedy, greedy thing. You pretend to be a wholesome cat, but that's just because you're cute and nice to people. But you are greedy and evil. Yes, the most selfish thing I've ever met. The most selfish thing I've ever met. You have all of the 7 deadly sins within you. Wrath, sloth, greed, Gluttony. What are the other ones? Lustious. Before you got spayed. And envy. Yep, all of them. Yep, she got rid. She's hitting me because I'm calling her out on her bullshit. It's funny when she can tell I'm like making fun of her. Oh, and now she's coming back after smacking me in the face. She don't know what she wants. She wants me to act slightly differently than how I'm acting right now. Oh. I thought maybe I was supposed to go through that water. I don't know why I thought that. What do you think Cosmo's worst sin is? I think her worst sin was when she fucked that butterfly. She broke the motor on that toy too, and that toy cost like $20, and those cat toys cost like $5. So. Yeah. And all the cats loved that toy, and she broke it because she had to fuck it. She's such a clever little thing, even though that was nasty. She's like, I need something to touch that spot on me. The humans are refusing to. I don't know why. Oh, I can angle this toy right on that spot. Aha. I forget that cats aren't constantly laughing and telling jokes, that she's never laughed or told a joke in her life. Because it always feels like they're doing that. They make humans laugh and tell a lot of jokes. That is a super crazy thing for her to do. What would you do if your cat fucked a butterfly? Oh, so cute. The cat's chasing a butterfly. Oh god, ew. How else would you describe what you saw? I don't know, should I post that? I'll post it to Instagram. I'll say throwback to when Cosmo fucked the butterfly. That's right, Cosmo. That's right. I'm gonna call you out for your bullshit. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post that to my Patreon so only people who spend money can see it. Because I don't want it to go viral. Because that definitely can go viral. I don't want that to go viral. But it is really funny. Yeah, maybe that's where I'll post most of the cat videos and stuff. Patreon. Not just the weird ones. There's not like a ton of weird ones, but there's like I don't know why I filmed. Well, Cosmo fucking a butterfly I filmed just because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And like nobody would believe me unless yeah, you'd pay to see Cosmo fuck a butterfly. That sounds so bad, but it's just because it's a crazy thing to see. It'd be funny to see on Animal Planet. Man, do you know the show My Cat from Hell? I love having no quest in this game. And, yeah, it's actually really fun to just wander. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I don't want it to go viral, but I want it, I don't know, it's funny as fuck. And if people really want to see it, and because it's really funny, then, yeah, they get paid to see it. Also, there's a video of Cosmo being a bisexual icon I caught too, because my mom didn't believe me that Lucy was eating her out. See, it's because my mom doesn't believe me, but I took videos of this stuff. But also, like, it's so funny, because Lucy was like an older kitten, but still a kitten when we got Cosmo. And Lucy is Cosmo's half-sister, but like, Cosmo didn't know how to wipe her own butt, apparently, because Lucy just was always doing that for her. Like, when we took Cosmo to the vet, they're like, oh, by the way, she doesn't know how to wipe her own butt. And, yeah, it's because Lucy was always wiping her butt. Fucking... Yeah, I wish Game Pass had the DLC version of this. 'Cause, yeah. No, well. Eventually I'll get all of this with all the DLCs. I'll probably pirate it when I get a laptop again, but it's gonna be a while before I can get a laptop because it looks like we need a new refrigerator, and I'm debating whether or not to make a GoFundMe for the refrigerator. Yeah. It's like that misogynistic joke that was going around in the 2000s. All women are bipolar or bisexual. You gotta figure out which. Whatever. Cosmos both though. Right now she's sucking on the blanket. She's trying to get milk out of the blankets. You think blankets have milk in them? Yeah. She doesn't know though. And really, they don't know what they were doing. Cosmo just wanted help reaching a spot that she wanted to get itched. We could just it's not the same as like, yeah, if a human were to do that. And now Cosmo hates Lucy. Why do you hate Lucy, Cosmo? You used to be such a lovely thing, and now you're just hateful and greedy. She's making my foot fall. I love finding ways to like lay on your foot or something that like just cut off all blood flow and make your like limbs fall asleep. Yeah. Alright. Stop making my foot fall asleep, please. Miss Ma'am. Mrs. Girl. She's like, aha, I finally got your attention again. So she did this all for attention. Wow. Everything she does is for attention. I'm going to take her collar off and throw it and play fetch with her while I play the game. Go get it. Until she starts trying to train me how to fetch. Apparently that's a common thing with gray cats in general. Whatever gene makes them turn gray, makes them try to train their humans to do things. Like they're the boss. I don't think that's true. I think it's like how people think orange cats are different from other American short hairs. Like there are breeds of orange cat. But still. Yeah, that's probably it. She thought she was gonna move out away from her siblings, and she has... Frodo isn't her sibling though, and Tundra's her daughter. So she loved Tundra, and now she hates Tundra. I'm really craving Fallout 4 right now. Would it be a crime to play a bit of Fallout 4, you think? I could, of course, play video games by myself and end the stream, but I don't want to do that. Now she's throwing the collar into the air and catching it herself. But she's yelling the whole time, like, look at me, look at me, look at me, what I'm doing, it's so cool, look at me. Yeah. I'll go back to this when Fallout 4 starts crashing a bunch of all the mods I have on it. I'm gonna, like... Oh, she accidentally got the collar stuck in a boot. Oh, she's like put the collar behind something, walked on the other side of it, started wiggling her tail and punched for it. Like she's playing with herself. That's so cute. Yep. I think she's trying to get my attention, teaching me how to hunt. She wants me to go on the floor and shake my butt and look at toys with her. She's so funny. But also with the collar, she usually, when she brings it over to me, she usually wants me to put it on her. Right now, she wants to play with it for a bit. Then she'll come over to me and yeah, she'll beg me to put it on her. With most toys, once she brings them to me, she wants me to help her wear them for some reason. Like, yeah, we plan to get her a little harness with a backpack on it so that we can put any toy that she brings to us in the backpack for her. I love how she has to announce that she's having fun whenever she has fun, though. Oh. It wasn't lying when it said please stand by. That makes sense because usually I have to load in a different game a few times. If I like just suddenly stop another game and don't proper quit it, which I didn't proper quit it. I'll be right back. I have to pee.
In this forsaken town of Whispering Hills, I find solace amidst the fumes that rise from the fuel. The world around me crumbles, but the intoxicating scent keeps me drifting, floating on a haze of ethereal delight. A wretched existence, perhaps, but it serves as my refuge from the encroaching darkness. As twilight descends upon this desolate land, hallucinations dance before my weary eyes. Ravens, black as night, perch upon the rusty signs, cawing their mournful laments. Their crooked beaks and penetrating gazes speak of a deeper knowledge, as if they hold the secrets of this damned place within their ebony feathers. Shadow figures, elusive and sinister, slither in the corners of my vision. They whisper in twisted tongues, their voices merging with the wind's mournful howls. Are they spectres born from the depths of my unfractured mind, or denizens of this cursed realm? I know not, but their presence unsettles my very soul. I find solace in the fumes that fill this forsaken gas station, for they transport me to realms beyond reality. The intoxication heightens my senses, blurring the line between waking and dreaming. It is through this haze that I glimpse fragments of forgotten truths, obscured by the fog that blankets this damn town. In this state of altered perception, I commune with the spirits of Whispering Hills. They whisper secrets, fragments of ancient knowledge into the recesses of my muddled mind. Their cryptic messages intertwine with the crackling of the fume and flames, revealing glimpses of the town's unholy origins and the darkness that now engulfs it. Yet, as I lose myself in this intoxicating fog, I wonder if I have become a captive of my own vices. Have I succumbed to the siren song of the fuel's embrace, blinding myself to the true horrors that surround me? Perhaps this refuge I seek is nothing more than an illusion, a delusion woven by the spectral hands that control this forsaken realm. The lines between reality and hallucination blur with each passing day. I no longer know if the ravens and the shadow figures are figments of my own twisted imagination, or manifestations of the town's malevolent essence. But one thing remains clear. I am ensnared in its web, a prisoner of this damned existence. In this forsaken town of Whispering Hills, I find solace amidst the fumes that rise from the fuel. The world around me crumbles, but the intoxicating scent keeps me drifting, floating on a haze of ethereal delight. A wretched existence, perhaps, but it serves as my refuge from the encroaching darkness. As twilight descends upon this desolate land, hallucinations dance before my weary eyes. Ravens, black as night, perch upon the rusty signs, cawing their mournful laments. Their crooked beaks and penetrating gazes speak of a deeper knowledge, as if they hold the secrets of this damned place within their ebony feathers. Shadow figures, elusive and sinister, slither in the corners of my vision. They whisper in twisted tongues, their voices merging with the wind's mournful howls. Are they spectres born from the depths of my unfractured mind, or denizens of this cursed realm? I know not, but their presence unsettles my very soul. I find solace in the fumes that
I am back again.
Gas station, for they transport me to realms beyond reality. The intoxication heightens my senses,
Cosmo
blurring
King
the lines.
is sitting in my spot with her collar, waiting for me to put it back on her.
It is through this haze that I glimpse fragments of
Funny
forgotten
thing.
truths, obscured by the fog that blankets this state.
Goofy girl. Goofy girl.
In this
You gonna
state
let me
of
sit
altered
there?
perception,
You gonna
I
let me sit in my
commune
spot?
with the spirits of Whispering
Yes, you
Hills.
are, because I can just
They
move you
whisper
out of the way.
secrets, fragments of ancient knowledge into the recesses of my muddled mind. Their cryptic messages
But I can
intertwine
put you
with
back
the
in my lap.
crackling of the fumes.
Yes, and that's
and
what you really
flames
want.
revealing glimpses of the town's unholy
Alright,
origins
cutie.
and the
Let's go.
darkness
Oh,
that
she
now
walked away.
engulfs it.
Man.
Yeah.
She
As
dragged
I
the
lose
boots over.
myself in this intoxicating
Alright,
fog,
let's.
I wonder if I have become a captive of my own vices. Have I succumbed to the siren song?
I'm just gonna look at my mods, decide which ones to keep
Blinding
on, which
myself
ones not
to the
to.
true horrors that
I'm
surround
probably gonna delete a lot of my saves.
Perhaps as refuge
I
I
probably
seek
should
is
delete
nothing
all of
more
them
than
because I think they're causing.
a
They were causing
delusion
crashes. Last time I was
woven by
playing
the
it.
spectral hands that control this forsaken realm. The lines between reality and hallucination blur with each.
Wait, how did it already change? What? I didn't even click on anything yet. It's being weird. Am I like I think I fucked it up so bad that I have to actually like delete all my layered data on this, which is okay. Just sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna do this until I get sleepy tonight, which could be any time between an hour to 5 hours. We'll see. But if it starts crashing a bunch, we'll go back to New Vegas. I promise. And next time I start streaming, it will start with New Vegas again. I just got bored of it today, which it took me a long time to get bored of it, but I did. I'm gonna finish this playthrough though. Yeah, let me delete all the prior saves. Just all of them. It's gonna suck, but it has to happen. Even the saves I've been like low-key holding on to for a long time. They need to go.
In this forsaken town of Whispering Hills, I find solace amidst the fumes that rise from the fuel. The world around me crumbles, but the intoxicating scent keeps me drifting, floating on a haze of ethereal delight. A wretched existence, perhaps, but it serves as my refuge from
All
the
the saves
approaching darkness.
Alright, let's fix these mods and then go from there. I'm gonna definitely keep the one that's causing that intro because that's a Silent Hill mod, and Silent Hill is my favorite game ever. So mixing Silent Hill and Fallout. Okay, I think the alien stuff was causing problems, which is sad to say, but I'm gonna disable that one. Okay, the companion thoughts overhaul one causes glitches, even though that's a really cool idea. I think it's about the crash because I'm looking at things. Okay, no, it's not. Good. I already have one Soviet thing. I don't need that one. I want the other start me up, not that one. Alright. Let me just check my bookmarked ones, see if there's anything I have there that I want. Wait for everything to load, of course. I'm gonna zoom. Ah! Cosmo, you scary creature! She ran over. Jump scared me. You jump scared me before. Alright, I'm gonna unbookmark those because those look very AI. As like a cool idea, but then like I got a closer look and they look like AI. And I do not support AI generated art. I support like AI as in like the way things behave and learn character behavior or whatever. Player behavior. Unfortunately, Grim would cause like I could not get Grim to work at all on my Xbox, unfortunately, because it looks like a really cool mod, but yeah. Otherwise. And I already have the Silent Hill soundtrack, so we don't need any of that. Let's see about the most popular this month. Most popular this month definitely isn't the stuff that costs actual money. Oh my god, really? Man, I miss when like there was more optimism I had towards AI that I didn't even realize. Like I had it a few years back. Not like real optimism quite, but it just felt like a different thing entirely to what it is now. Synths I can hear some argument for, but they're kind of like humans in the way that 3D printed meat is still meat. Like it's meat being made, but it's yeah. And I don't mean like factory lab meat. That's different a little bit. Kind of not, because actually it might be closer to factory meat or like lab grown meat. Because lab grown meat is meat that's been grown and cloned out of real meat. So I like a lot of people like her. I support some of the suspicion, but like the complete rejection of the idea kind of pisses me off because they're really so against the idea that we can actually have meat and not have to kill animals for it. That sounds really cool. Not gonna lie. Hell yeah. See, I'm craving a game I can mod, and I can only do that. There's like not very many mods I can have, so I just gotta look at new stuff, you know. Yeah, I'll look at the latest ones and then like look through a few categories. I do Linkin Park Radio, but that would get the stream banned. Okay, well I got Action absolutely everywhere for the Whispering Hills mod. But no, I'm looking through audio, that won't be any. I think I want that. Yeah, I will. I'll enable it. Yeah, exactly. It makes me think much of the show Pluribus, even though like the plot for it was made before AI got like he wasn't thinking about AI at all when he was making the plot because of when it was being made. He was like thinking of the plot back when he was making Breaking Bad. Pluribus is like one of the best shows to ever come out, honestly, even if they were to never get another season. Thank fucking God they're gonna get another season, but my God. It's one of the most unique shows I've ever seen, and let's look at cheats. A lot of cheat things that get like automatically sorted into cheats aren't really cheats, but just gameplay mods in general. Obviously, cheat terminal's a cheat. One. Free birds sound fun. Alright, I'm gonna like look for that alternative start mod I want to find. Right, I have to type it into here. Wait, no, start me up. That's what it's called. I think this is the one I want. There's so many ones by that author that I mix them up all the time. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm still not thinking. Man, I like it the same way I like the Backrooms, kind of. Like, not that they're the same story at all, that they make me feel a similar way. I'd say there's a lot more to dive into with Pluribus simply because there's much more hours of it. I actually, out of like Kane's YouTube, the Kane Pixels, the guy who directed the Backrooms movie, I like the oldest view better out of his like found footage stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna like find my favorite hair mod if it still exists. I'm gonna like fix that iPad scrolling thing. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my Bluetooth keyboard so I can like scroll it and just type it through that. I'm just gonna type in hair and see what comes up. Yeah, me too. Man, I'm so sad that like Yellow Jackets is ending in a gonna be ending in a way that all the actresses and writers and directors find disappointing is what they're saying because unfortunately it took 2 years to film every season, and so like all the actresses when they agreed to join were all 5 years younger than they were and stuff. It just sucks because Yellow Jackets is another really great TV show that will forever kind of be underrated, and now like part of my love for it is loving what it was supposed to be, not what I don't know if I'll like I do love what it actually is too, but you get what I mean? I don't know. I think the hair mod I'm looking for is called Lots More Female Hairs. It take it doesn't take up much space because it's just combining all the different female hair that's already in the vanilla game. It's called Lots More Female Hair. I can't find it through that. Like it has a similar name and everything to the Lots More Male Hair one, but maybe I like didn't see it. Like it looks a lot like that one. I gotta look at who created it. Relax Play 12. Let's look for that. Although they might have uploaded a shit ton of things, so this might be a mistake. Because a lot of people that upload just upload every single mod known to man. Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily canceled, it just had to end has to end at this point because a lot of the actresses are now on to bigger things. Because a lot of them were like pretty much unknown actresses, but they got popular because of the show. Because a lot of like companies saw. Although apparently like the new Sophie Thatcher movie sucks, which is so sad because I love Sophie Thatcher and love pretty much everything I've seen her in. Not everything is that good, but like a lot of them. Everything I've seen her in before is for me been 3 out of 5, and so it's just sad to hear that people are straight up walking out of the theater to because of how bad the movie she just got in was. What happened to the lots more female hairstyle mod? Hold on. I'll try typing in female hairstyle because maybe like it wasn't that person. There we go. That's probably it. Just wait for it to load before. No, not beautiful female settler. Those mods are so dumb because yes, this is the one. It's one of my favorite mods. So I love being a butch lesbian. Alright. That should be good enough now. Let me just make sure I have everything I want enabled and disabled. I tried to fix load order, but it always just automatically changes the order every mod is in, so we're just gonna go with whatever that it has it in, because, yeah. I think I should put the Whispering Hill ones higher up if it will let me, because it changes a lot of the environment and base game stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's see if I can move this higher. Let me reload this site so that it stops being kind of out of the thing, because I'm done typing. Well, no, I'm gonna have to type in my character name when I make the character, and then I'll be done with that. And then I'm gonna have to quit the game and go back in to make all the mods work. And then if it starts crashing a bunch, we will go back to New Vegas. And if it doesn't, then we'll play this until it crashes. We'll give it 3 tries of crashing. Yeah. Because I'm not gonna force you all to like sit through a bunch of crashing. So let it load in once and then go back. Quit the game manually. Like that. Go back in. That could be done okay. I think the Backrooms YouTube channel's enough like a TV show, in my opinion. Oh, you know an underrated TV show though is The Creep Tips. The Creep movie 1 and 2 is really good. The Creep Tips are just the same guy doing like much shorter versions of what those 2 movies are doing. Hi, excommunicated 000. What's up? Peace to you too. I love that clip of Melania Trump when they asked her what she wants for Christmas and like her accent made her sound like she said, I want to piss on the world instead of peace. I would generally not make fun of someone's accent, but she's fair game with who she chooses to endorse. So. Like if you guys haven't heard it, I can quickly play that while this is loading on my phone because it's so funny.
Oh, that's a nice one. I asked Santa for Christmas, peace on the world, health. Santa for Christmas.
In this forsaken town of Whispering Hills, I find solace amidst the
In this forsaken town
fumes that rise from the fuel.
And
The
I've
world
got
around me
spooky
crumbles,
story reading.
but the intoxicating scent keeps
They
me
really
drifting, floating on a haze.
I mean, Trump got golden showers
Wretched
at
existence,
international
perhaps,
hotels, so
but it serves as
that is
my
kind of pissing on the world, isn't it? All over the world. Well, he wants the world to piss on him, actually. Man, I miss when, like, political sex scandals were things like that and not raping children. Don't you? When it was just bad things to do with other adults, but, like, consensual, just gross. And still immoral, like Bill Clinton. It's actually crazy that Bill Clinton got impeached for doing that. Like, it's not, but it is because of what politicians are getting away with now. Of course, Bill Clinton was doing way worse than that, but still, you get what I mean. Like, having sex with a secretary is a lot tamer than, yeah.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Hey, my turn, big guy.
I'm gonna have to stay out of full screen until I've named my character just because of the whole keyboard thing. I don't want it to glitch. I'm just gonna remove add the blemishes I want and then make the facial features. She's like bent her shit.
Looking good.
Yeah. That's something all the games say though, is war never changes. That's kind of the Fallout tagline. This is definitely not the first Fallout game to say that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
You do know you've got the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen.
I think Sean has my eyes.
Sean totally has your eyes.
I still got it.
That's true. Well, he might be a synth. But also he was just thinking about to himself. Like, you know how sometimes, like, you wake up in the morning and try to remember the narrative of, like, what's going on around you and your life and stuff? Like, you remember what narrative you're writing to yourself about it, kind of. Like, that's how I kind of view, like, the start of this game as him remembering that, and then he's like, yep, war never changes. Or whatever, because, you know, he's, like, former military and Mostly I like this mod because it turns all the men's hair into bangs and then like lets you have like slightly long hair as a female. And then also you can have like all the shaved hairs and raider kind of hairstyles too. Some of them are absolutely I would never use because it combines literally every
New hair
hairstyle.
color.
I don't want to give her male pattern baldness. Wow. I also just think it's because it's the tagline for like every Fallout game. And so it's like, oh, I said the line or whatever. You know. Like it says it at the beginning of New Vegas too. Like your main character doesn't, but
I have the best hairdresser, I swear.
Such a cute nose.
Yeah, I like that.
I swear, you haven't aged a day since our wedding.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Looking good, huh?
I think that's good enough. What shall her name be? I'm gonna randomize the specials. So I'm just gonna, because like you can quickly do that after editing the character. Like I want to just make a random new class. And just force myself to play whatever class I build. No, I want like an actual name. I don't know. I will do. True. I don't know, a little bit embarrassing. I'm gonna look first. The person who I told not to watch the streams, even though I jokingly said, "Oh, your favorite YouTube channel's Comrade Scar." But then I told her no, because like if I know she's watching this channel, not gonna lie, I'll get too embarrassed to stream. She's gonna jump scare me in chat someday. Let's do Flores. Yeah. And I'm gonna randomly do what was I doing in my life. I am going to make where was I the same spot because it crashes if I don't start near the vanilla start place. Plenty of gear. Let's start with level 5. Randomize special. Randomize class. Alrighty, let's go. Now we can do full screen. I think I misspelled her name anyway. The person I was thinking about. I can't remember. It's Mariana and Mariana. That's embarrassing as fuck because I've been talking to her like months now. Hopefully, if she's watching, she finds that endearing and not, oh my god, I'm ghosting her now. Okay, I'm gonna save it right here and I have to. Alright, I'm gonna take it off survival mode and see if that like makes crashing stop for now. I have the cheat mod enabled. Oh, I see. Where there's yeah, it's not crashing on this. Well, it's crashing on my iPad, but not the actual thing. Not my Xbox. That's why it's nice to have this. So that if the game crashes, it doesn't real crash. But anyway, 3 real crashes, like where the game itself stops working on my Xbox, and I will go back to New Vegas.
Don't think I can pick this.
Yeah. I doubt PlayStation has anything as good as this, but that doesn't change the fact that it'll be better if yeah. Alright, let's see what our specials turned out to be because of this. So, perception, agility, strength. And yeah, I have a mod that makes it so I automatically get some perks because, I don't know, I hate spending perks on things I don't think to spend on until it's too late. I know. I'm a terrible person. Yeah, Vans is actually a good perk with the mods I have. want to like get the one where I can shoot through walls. And what class did I start? Interesting. It doesn't say whether or not it's heavy or light armor. I always forget about luck in it anyway, so I don't really care. Yeah, I love the unroll sleeping bag as something for survival mode because that actually makes sense than while it's a cheat and adds better quality of life. It actually would make sense that the survivor just carries around a sleeping bag, whereas like automatically loots. Yeah, I like the darker Pip-Boy too. Harpoon. I also prefer the hop button in this actually. I'm gonna go to cheats and turn survival back on then because it wasn't an actual crash. My iPad made me think it was crashing, but it's not. Y'all want me to turn spooky stories on the radio?
That's it.
Do you guys want creepypasta or old radio plays? Whoever says whichever first wins. Tundra, no. Now Cosmo's mad at Tundra because I told her to. Cosmo thinks she has authority when Tundra was doing something that Cosmo was doing like an hour earlier. No, it's not because Tundra's bad, it's because you're both bad for ripping up the couch, Cosmo. Alright. Let's do it. I think it's this one. Yes.
The weird circle. In this cave, by the restless sea, we are met to call from out of the past Stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
And then we can turn the shoot mode back.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again. Again, the immortal tale, the telltale heart.
O'clock. 8 o'clock in the evening.
Yep, it is.
House is quiet. Deathly quiet. My uncle and I have
This
just
is
finished our
old
weekly
horror
repast
stories
in
or
the
the other
dining
ones. Well, I guess the other one is old
Listen.
horror stories too, but like
Yes, that's my uncle walking up and
20th
down
and
overhead,
21st century
pacing
horror,
the floor. He senses
well,
it to my
late
nervousness.
20th, early 21st.
Every night after dinner, he leaves the dining room and goes upstairs to the second floor.
Whereas this is early 21st century. 20th century.
And suddenly, his heart begins to beat louder.
Why am I wasting my harpoons on these fuckers? Well, I'm really about to die.
No one else can hear. Confound my senses. Footsteps. Stop. Now.
Right. That's for a different button from New Vegas, so I'm gonna use that again.
And I'll have to look at him. Watch him. That eye.
Yeah, I'm dead.
I've nothing against him. But his eye.
I'm gonna go back to first person mode because that's easier. I'm also gonna turn up the radio only because it's quiet.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world.
The radio volume's gonna be here. It's not gonna be on the radio.
Gone by, speak again the immortal tale, the telltale heart.
The Telltale Heart's a good story. You guys like Edgar Allan?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the evening. House is quiet. Deathly quiet. My uncle and I have just finished.
Pretty cool for a guy who married his 13-year-old.
Listen. Yes, that's my uncle walking up and down overhead, pacing the floor. He senses it too, my nervousness. Every night after dinner, he leaves the dining room and goes upstairs to the second floor, where he paces up and down. And suddenly, his heart begins to beat louder and louder. You can't hear it, but I can. My nervousness has sharpened my senses. Yes. No one else can hear. Confound my senses. Footsteps. They've stopped. Now he'll walk down the circular stairway and join me here in the parlor.
And I'll have to look at him, watch him. That eye. I've nothing against him. But his eye, that huge, distorted eye.
If the eye offends thee, pluck it out.
Pluck it out.
Tortures me at night. I lie in bed and shut my eyes. But that horrible thing peers at me, embedded in my senses. That eye glistens and shimmers. It haunts me.
Kill.
Kill. I've nothing against him. My uncle, my only relative.
The eye.
Pluck out the eye.
The eye. He's coming, yes, now down the stairs. Sniffing as he blinks. The swollen lid covers that eye. Uncle, is that you?
Is it me? Of course it is. Who else would it be, Charles?
I don't know.
Now for a nice hour of relaxation. Will you join me in a cigar, Charles? Here, take this one of mine.
Thank you, Uncle.
Sit down here.
I'd prefer sitting back here, Uncle.
Oh, nonsense. I can't see you over there, and you can't see me. Come, sit over here.
I'd much prefer to stay here.
Do you dislike my company after all these years, Charles?
No, Uncle. All right, I'll join you. But
why are you staring at me like that?
The eye.
Look at the eye.
Staring at you.
Red and swollen hideous.
A pale blue film covers it.
Kill.
Charles?
Yes, Uncle?
Come, light up your cigar. Here's a light. Now, that's better, my boy. These cigars have rich, fragrant aroma. A very rich, fragrant aroma. It lulls a man's nerves into a peaceful state. It leaves the mind free for contemplation, doesn't it?
Kill.
Yes, Uncle.
Nothing like the hours spent meditatively. Oh, blasted visitors. You answer better, child.
Yes, Uncle.
I dislike being interrupted like this. It's bad for my digestion. People should know that.
Good evening, Mr. Holt.
Good evening, Charles. I hope you and your uncle don't mind a nice neighborly visit.
Sure we
I was all alone this evening and felt the need of a nice, friendly chat, so I dropped over. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Holscomb. How are you this evening?
Feeling surprisingly fit. Man of my age has no right feeling so healthy. Bad for the doctor's income, but I feel like a man of 20. Just as fit physically and mentally as Charles here.
Thank you, Mr. Holt.
Well, won't you join us for a little while, Mr. Holt?
I'd love to, yes, indeed. I'd enjoy it.
Can't be for long. I'm retiring early, but a short visit would be appreciated.
Thank you, Mr. Woodward. Mind if I light up my pipe?
No, not at all, Mr. Holscomb. Charles, get him an ashtray before he scatters the ashes all over the carpet.
Yes, Uncle. Here you are, Mr. Holscomb.
Thank you, Charles. Well, what's this?
Well, as any idiot can plainly see, it's a knife.
A knife, Mr. Woodward. It's a strange-looking knife.
Belonged to our ancestors. Charles, what's it doing down here off the hook on the wall?
I took it down from the wall to clean it, Uncle.
Clean it? Well, old knives are supposed to look old.
Clean it.
Clean?
I'll put it back.
Be careful, Charles, my boy. I knew of a young man exactly your age who took a family heirloom down to the wall one night and well, blasted if it didn't slip and cut off his right arm. Yes, took the arm clean off right to the elbow. He was a mechanic by profession, and it's ruined his career.
Be careful, Charles, in putting the knife back. You better stand on a chair, Charles. It's much wiser to take an ounce of prevention.
Yes, your uncle's right.
How's that, Uncle?
Well, it's not hanging straight. I like things to hang straight.
You're looking good for a robot that survived an atomic war.
Thank you, Mom.
My, but you look distraught. Perhaps Sir can offer one of those hugs you humans are so fond of. Speaking of which, where is your better half?
All right. Now, put the chair back where you got it. I'm not a superstitious man.
You've got a serious malfunction, robot.
Oh, Mum, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Oh, Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
I swear it's true, Mr. Woodward. Well, I was there.
And just who is this Sean, anyway?
Why, Sir had him loved, remember? Perhaps he's gone to the Parker residence to arrange a play date. I'm sure he'll be back with him momentarily.
Almost 9 o'clock, Uncle. 3 more hours. 3 more hours.
I think you're crazy.
It's worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack. You must be famished.
Look at the knife hanging on the wall. It slips.
Codsworth, you're acting a little weird. What's wrong?
Mum, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing. And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car! How do you polish rust?
Well, maybe I do.
Stay with me, pal. Focus.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, Mum. The bombs came. I did.
I better take this chair out of your way.
Oh, the chair isn't in my way.
Well?
Let it serve. Now, shall we search the
chairs on your way to the door.
I never.
Codsworth.
Then.
Might, or we might.
Aren't there other survivors?
What about Culprit?
Thanks for your help,
Good luck, Mum.
Right?
I also might not. Now take the candle with you before you leave, child.
Of course, we'll take it with us.
Of course, of course.
Good night.
Good night. 9:30. 9:30. I must be clever. I must think everything out very carefully.
Yes, carefully.
Must wait till midnight. Yes, till midnight. Why must I wait till midnight? Why?
That's the plan. The clever plan. Clever.
Walk down the stairs and wait in the parlor. The room will be dark. And I'll wait. I'll wait. He'll be asleep by midnight.
Clever.
Then at midnight I'll creep up the stairs with a knife. And if the eye offends me, pluck it out. It must have meant me. Of course, it's all so clear.
Clear and clever.
First thing to do is get the knife. Go into the parlor. Stand on the chair and get the knife.
Be careful, Charles.
Careful with the chair. You pull up the chair and stand on it, but be careful.
I'm always careful. Now I've the knife. What do I do next? What is the plan?
Sit and wait. Sit and wait.
Oh, the doorbell. Could it be at this hour? This isn't part of my plan. No, not a part of my plan.
Get rid of them, whoever they are. Get rid of them.
Oh, Mr. Holscomb.
Sorry to disturb you, Charles, but I left my pipe here. I looked all over my house for the blasted thing before I remembered I'd left it here.
Well, it must be in the parlor.
Don't bother yourself. I'll get it.
It's no bother.
Trembling, Charlie. Did I frighten you when I rang the bell?
Well, I wasn't expecting you.
No, not expecting you.
Expecting you.
I read of a man in the paper who died of fright when his doorbell rang. It was just the other day I read it. Very amusing article, too. But, oh, here's the pipe. Imagine my leaving it behind.
Yes, imagine it.
Thanks again, Charles. What's this knife doing down here again?
It slipped.
Slipped again, did it? Well. Just like the picture at Peter Smith's. Let me know if anything happened.
Of course.
Of course.
Good night, Charles.
Good night, Mr. Holscomb. Now, plan. The plan to wait. Wait for midnight. For midnight. Yes, for midnight. So very slowly.
He knows that the knife has been moved.
Does he know it's in your hand now, Charles?
Snugly in your hand.
I'm gonna see if I can like make some more brute force settings so I can like actually get.
Maybe the knife will slip, Charles.
It's almost midnight.
Yes, Charles. 15 seconds.
Maybe the knife will slip, Charles.
It can't slip. It belongs in my hand.
Where is the lantern, Charles?
You've got to see, you know.
I have it. It's ready.
Listen, Charles.
Midnight. 12 midnight.
The time has come.
Yes, the time has come.
Now for the lantern. Light it. Light it. Shut the door of the lantern. No light can escape. None.
The lantern in one hand.
The knife in the other.
The knife.
The knife.
Listen. The house is on
Right, I
fire.
made myself have an eye now.
Deathly
So
quiet.
probably.
Must
Through the
walk
night.
quiet.
Listen.
My senses sharpen. Every second makes them
I'm slipping
sharper.
away.
I can hear the rhythmic beating of the old man's heart. The beating of his heart.
Beating out his last breath.
His last breath.
His last breath. Do you know death is outside your door,
Now
Uncle?
it's 6 p.m.
Death is waiting, Uncle. Waiting. Door of your bed. Gently, Uncle.
Careful.
Careful.
Listen. The heart. The beating of the old man's heart.
Who's there?
Stand still, Charles.
Stand still and wait. Just wait. Wait until his gleaming eye is focused on your face.
Who's in my room? Who is it? Oh, where's my candle?
Don't answer, Charles. Don't answer.
Just wait. Wait.
Charles! Charles!
He's calling for you. Little does he know.
Charles!
Calling for you.
Calling for you.
Oh, someone's in my room. I can see the shadow across my bed. Who is it?
Let him guess and worry. Worry.
Worry.
The room is hot. Hot in heaven's name. Answer me.
Don't move a muscle. Just stand still and wait.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, what is it? Who is it? Where's Charles?
Listen to his heart.
His heart. Listen to his heart.
Now it's panic. Later, it will be the forewarning of death.
Oh, somebody help me.
Now raise the lantern.
the eyes should be.
Then slowly open the door of the lantern and let the light shine in that eye.
If the eye offends thee, pluck it out.
The eye! No! No! Not the knife! Not the knife!
How old are the types? I think they're like from the 20s, like the actual recordings are. Pretty cool, huh? It's all public domain.
And I'm free of that horror. Free of
I wish it was like more normal for radio stations to have like little plays going on actually. Like I like music a lot, don't get me wrong, but it'd be cool like yeah, plays and audiobooks or stories to be regular for radio stations.
Burying the body where no one will ever suspect it to be.
Clever, clever.
Yes, I am clever.
Underneath the chorus part.
Underneath the floor in the parlor.
Right here, Wendy. I must be careful. Very careful.
You are careful. Hammer the nails in straight.
The nails are important.
Very important.
One more nail, and my job is done. 1, 2. Now what? Oh, yes. Pull the big upholstered chair over the grave. There. And then place the carpet just as it was in front of it.
Clever, clever.
Yes, I am clever. Very clever. The plan has worked. He's dead. He's dead. And no one knows.
No one knows.
I've cleaned up his bedroom, scrubbed it, put his clothes away.
That's
Not
true.
even a bloodstain remains to give me
These
away.
people are all
Not
dead.
one.
Not
Spoken
one.
it
No
wrong.
trace. No trace at all.
You're positive.
Of course I'm positive.
Clever, clever, Charles.
Of course I'm clever. Today I'll tell the neighbors my uncle left for the country.
Will they believe you?
Of course they'll believe me.
Believe you.
And tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, I'll say I'm leaving to join my uncle in the country. It's so easy. I'll disappear. Disappear completely from the world. Forever from that eye. That huge, distorted
Station Inspector Kelby is thought I'd tell you.
Yes, a very strange story, Mr. Holston. You say this old man, Mr. Woodward, has never left town for the past before?
Not for the last 20 years. I've been a neighbor for longer than that, really.
And the nephew, Charles Woodward. How did he seem this morning?
Very much the same as usual. A trifle more chipper. Said he was looking forward to joining his uncle at the Barnstable.
And you reported that this scream you heard last night came from the direction of the Woodward house?
Absolutely. I was standing at my window. Suddenly I saw a gleam of light from Mr. Woodward's bedroom and then the scream.
Scream last long?
Oh, but I'm positive no unimportant explanation is behind the scream.
Sounds fishy enough, Mr. Olson. Certainly no harm in investigating it. The boy is innocent. He'll be glad enough to allow us to search his uncle's bedroom. If he's guilty, well, we'll know in good time. Yes, in very good time.
Mind if I go with you?
Not at all, not at all. I'd like to have you along, Holscomb. You're always welcome.
This isn't a case of idle curiosity, Inspector. It's just that I enjoy collecting little tales of death and murder. I've made it a life hobby, and I hate to miss an opportunity. Yes, I hate to miss it.
Search the house, Inspector, if you don't believe me. My uncle's room is right at the top of these stairs.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
My uncle will be very amused by all this when I tell him.
It's not that either I nor Mr. Holscomb suspect anything, you know?
No, certainly not, Charlie.
Of course not. Yep. My uncle's room, as you no doubt know, Mr. Holscomb.
Yes, of course it is.
Search to your heart's content.
Room's in perfect order.
Murdered my uncle mysteriously. There ought to be at least one blood stain on the bedclothes or on the floor.
Mind if I undo the bed to look at the sheets?
Not at all, Inspector.
Careful.
You are clever, but be careful.
The bed sheets are used, but there's certainly no sign of violence here.
Naturally, Inspector.
And the floors. Spotless. Your uncle must be a very neat man.
Exceedingly neat. Isn't he, Mr. Holzcomb?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Well, I'm sorry we bothered you like this, sir. But you know it's better to be on the safe side.
Well, I understand perfectly, Inspector.
I'm sorry, Charles.
Perfectly all right, Mr. Holzcomb. I would have done the same thing in your shoes. Won't you gentlemen join me in the parlor for a cup of tea before you leave?
Well, now, we'd be too much trouble.
No trouble at all, I guarantee you. No trouble at all. Here, I better close the door to Uncle's room before dust rolls through from the hallway. You know my uncle's fetish. I'll join you gentlemen in the parlor shortly, after I fetch the tea.
A very amusing story. A very amusing story, Mr. Holt.
I always thought so, Inspector Gilby.
You collect stories of crime, don't you, Mr. Holzcomb?
Yes, indeed. I found some prize ones in my day.
Yes, I imagine you have.
He'd enjoy your story, Charles.
Yes, he'd enjoy it.
Enjoy it.
Pass the sugar, Inspector, please.
Huh? Oh, yes, here you are.
Listen, Charles.
What is it?
Listen. Listen.
What'd you say, Charles?
Nothing.
I've a very amusing story about a woman in India. I read it in the paper the other morning just as I was eating some very fine orange marmalade.
Listen.
It's the heart, Charles. The old man's heart.
The heart. You
What's that? He denies the truth of my story even before I tell it.
What about the woman in India?
She murdered a rich uncle. Under the flooring in her bed.
Under the flooring? Under the flooring. They know, Charles. They know.
They know, Charles. They know.
What's the matter?
Make it stop. Make it stop.
They're playing with you.
Playing with you.
No, watch him, Inspector. He's fools. Don't make him. You can hear it. In your evil, grinning faces. You can hear it.
The telltale heart.
Return from death.
Louder.
Stop it! Stop it! I murdered my uncle last night. Oh, for love of God. Make his hideous heart stop beating. You murdered? Yes. Yes, I murdered him. Tear up the plank underneath this chair. Goodbye. But stop the beating of the telltale.
Telltale heart.
Telltale heart.
Time-worn pages of the past, we have brought to you the story, The Telltale Heart. Bellkeeper, pull the bell.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? Use your owner, buddy? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
This program is brought to you by the makers of Popsicle, Fudgicle, and Creamsicle, those delicious frozen confections on a stick. And now I have a swell surprise for you. The famous winner of the typical American boy contest has now become Popsicle Pete. And here's a message from him.
Hello, everybody. I sure am glad to meet you. And boy, am I glad I was picked to be the typical American boy. Because now I'm Popsicle Pete. I always wanted to be on the radio, and now I have a chance to tell you about some wonderful presents you can get free. You ought to see them. hundreds of them. You get them just for saving bags from nifty popsicles, fudgicles, and creamsicles. Some gifts, even better than Christmas. You can get a wristwatch, a movie camera, table tennis, a wallet, a doll. Gee, lots of gifts. Just save the bags from popsicle, creamsicle, and fudgicle on a handy stick. Boy, do they taste good.
Wholesome, too, and nourishing. Made fresh every day of the finest ingredients. The biggest 5 cents worth anywhere.
And say, kids, get the free illustrated popsicle gift list at your ice cream store. A free coupon comes with it, worth 10 bags.
The weird circle. In this cave by the restless sea, we are met to call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the weird circle.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again their immortal tale. The thing in the tunnel. Listen. That's the long moaning whistle of the good express, wailing through the lonesome night, crying like a lost and anguished soul in the mountains. Listen. I've heard that mournful crying for 10 years. And each time it reminds me of McGregor. It reminds me of McGregor. My name's Kelsey, Howard Kelsey. I live out here solitary and alone because I like it. I hear nothing but the wind, and the passenger and freight trains roaring through the canyons and the arroyos of the Clearwater Range, and, of course, myself. I'm a lonely man, sure. I got too many memories. Ah, there she comes. She's through the tunnel now. The Statesman Express. 12-car Pullman rolling like a blasted thunder for home. Ah, McGregor. McGregor, are you flagging her through once more? I met McGregor by accident. Those days I was new to this country, and I lived here with a fellow named Pike, an old-time prospector.
I'll give it a few seconds.
He had a voice of sandpaper and a heart of stone. He didn't like me, and I didn't like him. But prospecting kept us together for a time. Nonetheless, we went out separately, and sometimes 2 or 3 days went by before we saw each other again.
Okay, so that's Crash.
I first met McGregor on one of those trips.
It crashes again. 2 more times. 2 more crashes, and we're back to New Vegas. I think I'm going to take it off survival mode because I think that's making too many things have to load at once, if that makes sense. Because not only does it have to like load all the monsters going on and the random chance for like another world to just come in and start spawning a bunch of monsters from hell. Like, yeah. It's unfortunate because the fog in Silent Hill was actually originally thought of because it would mean that they have to render less so they could add a shit ton of detail in everything they were loading and make it natural. All that. People who like plain milk are real punk rock because they do it despite the crazy amounts of social ostracization. Even Skyrim socially ostracizes milk drinker. Actually, I'm adding
In this forsaken town of
one
Whispering Hills, I
brown
find
sugar
solace
cinnamon
amidst the
flavoring to it, though,
fumes
so
that rise from the fuel.
it isn't plain.
The world around me crumbles, but the intoxicating scent keeps me drifting, floating on a haze of
This kind of
ethereal
game makes me want like a cozy drink like that.
A wretched existence,
I'm gonna heat it up
perhaps,
too.
but it serves as my refuge from the encroaching
It is like 1
darkness.
a.m., so perfect
As
1 a.m.
twilight
drink.
descends upon this desolate land, hallucinations dance before my weary eyes. Ravens, black as night, perch upon the rusty signs, cawing their mournful laments. Their crooked beaks and penetrating gazes speak of a deeper knowledge, as if they hold the secrets of this damned place within their ebony feathers. Shadow figures, elusive and sinister, slither in the corners of my vision. They whisper in twisted tongues, their voices merging with the wind's mournful howls. Are they specters born from the depths of my unfractured mind?
Do any of you guys like your warm drinks so warm that it burns your tongue a little bit? I love it when it's like that. It doesn't feel right unless it burns. Wonder what game my brother's playing. Looks like he's trying to like lead other knights into battle or something.
We just out his
I don't
last
know.
breath.
His last breath.
Anyway,
Last
we're gonna
breath.
put it in out of survival mode. Unfortunate. I don't like it in very hard mode just because I don't like constant bullet sponging. And actually, I will be able to opt
Do you
back
know
into survival.
death is outside your door, Uncle? Death is waiting, Uncle. Waiting. One of yours. Gently, Uncle. Gently, Uncle.
Careful. Plant.
Careful.
Listen. Listen. The heart. Beating of the old man's heart. What's that?
Stand still, Charles.
Stand still and wait. Just wait. Wait until his gleaming eye is focused on your face.
Who's in my room? Who is it? Oh, where's my candle?
Don't answer, Charles. Don't answer.
Just wait. Wait.
Charles! Charles!
He's calling for you. Little does he know.
Charles!
Calling for you.
Oh,
Oh, someone's in my room. I can see the shadow across my bed. Who is it?
Let him guess and worry.
The room is hot. Hot in heaven's name. Answer me.
Wait.
Oh, what is it? Who is it? Where is Charles?
Now it's panic. Later, it will be the forewarning of death.
Oh, somebody help me.
I'll be right back.
Now raise the lantern. Slowly, Charles.
That's it. Focus it where the eyes should be.
Then slowly open the door of the lantern and let the light shine in that eye.
It's the eye of fancy. Pluck it out.
The eye. No, not the knife. Not the knife.
Listen to the heart beat its last beat.
It's dead. It's dead. And I'm free of that all. Free of the eye. Of the scorpion eye. The horrible scorpion eye.
Clever, Charles. Burying the body where no one will ever suspect it to be.
Clever.
Yes, I am clever.
Underneath the floor of the park.
Underneath the floor in the park.
Yes, right here beneath me. I must be careful, very careful.
You are careful. Hammer the nails in straight.
The nails are important.
Very important.
One more nail, and my job is done. 1, 2. Now what? Oh, yes. Pull the big upholstered chair over the grave. There. And then place the carpet just as it was in front of it.
Clever.
Yes, I am clever. Very clever. The plan has worked.
I'm back.
He's dead. He's dead. And no one knows.
No one knows.
Clean up his bedroom. Scrub it. Put his clothes away. Not even a bloodstain remains to give me away.
Not one.
Not one. No trace. No trace at all.
You're positive.
Of course I'm positive.
Clever, Charles.
Of course I'm clever. Today I'll tell the neighbors my uncle left for the country.
Will they believe you?
Of course they'll believe me.
Believe you.
And tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, I'll say I'm leaving to join my uncle in the country. It's so easy. I'll disappear. Disappear completely from the world. Forever from that eye. That huge, distorted eye.
Ran over to this precinct station, Inspector Kelby, and thought I'd tell you. Yes, a very strange story, Mr. Holston. You say this old man, Mr. Woodward, has never left town for the past before?
The last 20 years. I've been a neighbor for longer than that, really.
How did he seem this morning?
Very much the same as usual. Trifle more chipper. Said he was looking forward to joining his uncle in the past.
And you're positive this scream you heard last night came from the direction of the Woodward house?
Absolutely. I was standing at my window at the time, looking out. Must have been a little past midnight. Suddenly I saw a gleam of light from Mr. Woodward's bedroom, and then the scream.
Scream last long?
No, but I'm positive. No unimportant explanation behind the scream.
It sounds fishy enough, Mr. Holston. Certainly no harm in investigating it. The boy is innocent. He'll be glad enough to allow us to search his uncle's bedroom. If he's guilty, well, we'll know in good time. Yes, in very good time.
Mind if I go with you?
Not at all, not at all. We can have you along, Holston. You're always welcome.
This isn't a case of idle curiosity, Inspector. It's just that I enjoy collecting these little tales of death and murder. I've made it a life hobby, and I hate to miss an opportunity. Yes, I hate.
There's the house, Inspector, if you don't believe me. My uncle's room is right at the top of these stairs.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
My uncle will be very amused by all this when I tell him.
Oh, it's not that either. I nor Mr. Holcomb suspect anything, you know.
No, certainly not, Charlie.
Of course not. Yep. This is my uncle's room, as you no doubt know, Mr. Holcomb.
Of course it is.
Search to your heart's content.
Room's in perfect order.
If I murdered my uncle mysteriously, there ought to be at least one blood stain on the bedclothes or on the floor.
Mind if I undo the bed to look at the sheets?
Not at all, Inspector.
Careful.
You are clever, but be careful.
Bed sheets are used, but there's certainly no sign of violence here.
Naturally, Inspector.
The floor. Spotless. Your uncle must be a very neat man.
Exceedingly neat. Isn't he, Mr. Holcomb?
Oh, well, I'm sorry we bothered you like this, sir. But you know it's better to be on the safe side.
Well, I understand perfectly, Inspector.
I'm sorry.
Perfectly all right, Mr. Holcomb. I would have done the same thing in your shoes. Won't you gentlemen join me in the parlor for a cup of tea before you leave?
Here now, we'd be too much trouble.
No trouble at all, I guarantee you. No trouble at all. Here, I better close the door to Uncle's room before dusk goes through the hallway. You know my uncle's bed. Well, I'll join you gentlemen in the parlor shortly, after I fetch the tea.
A very amusing story. A very amusing story, Miss Holmes.
I always thought so, Inspector Gildersleeve.
You like stories of crime, don't you, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, indeed. I found some prize ones in my day.
Yes, I imagine you have.
He'd enjoy your story, Charles. Enjoy it.
Pass the sugar, Inspector.
Oh, here you are.
Listen, Charles.
What is it?
Listen. Listen.
What'd you say, Charles?
Nothing.
I've a very amusing story about a woman in India. I read it in the paper the other morning just as I was eating some very fine orange marmalade.
Listen. Listen.
It's the heart, Charles. The old man's heart.
The heart. The heart. You can hear it.
No, it can't. What can? He denies the truth of my story even before I tell it.
What about the woman in India?
Well, she murdered a rich uncle.
It's getting louder and louder.
Louder and louder.
Why did she murder him?
No motive.
Watch.
Watching.
How did she murder him?
Cut him in little pieces and hid him under the flooring in her bed.
Under the flooring. Under the flooring.
A living horror.
They know, Charles. They know.
They know, Charles. They know.
What's the matter, Charles? Still.
Still.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
They're playing with you.
Playing with you.
No.
Watch him, Inspector. He's
The fools. Don't play with me like this. I can hear it. I can see it in your faces. In your evil, grinning faces. You can hear it.
Uh-huh. The telltale heart.
Return from there.
Admit you can hear it. Become louder and louder. Louder and louder.
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 Stop it! Stop it! I admit defeat. I murdered my uncle last night. Make his hideous heart stop beating. Murder? Yes, I murdered him. Tear up the plank underneath his chair. Rescue the body.
Telltale heart.
Tell
He's some good one. I like him.
Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another
Have a
immortal
good
tale
day,
in
Albert.
The Weird Circle.
Return if you are able, of course.
This program is brought to you by the makers of popsicles,
Tell
fudgicles,
everyone
and
in your
creamsicles.
life to
Those
subscribe
delicious
to
frozen
Conrad.
Hey,
confections
boy.
on a stick.
What are you doing out here
Now
all
I
by
have a
yourself?
surprise for you. The famous winner of the typical American boy contest has now
You
become
want to come with me,
Popsicle
pal?
Pete. Here's a message from him.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, then. Let's stick together.
Typical American boy. Because now I'm Popsicle Pete. I always wanted to be on the radio, and now I have a chance to tell you about some wonderful presents you can get free. You ought to see them. Hundreds of them. You get them just for saving bags from nifty popsicles, fudgicles, and creamsicles. Some gifts, even better than Christmas. You can get a wristwatch, a movie camera, table tennis, a wallet, a doll. Gee, lots of gifts. Just save the bags from popsicle, creamsicle, and fudgicle on a handy stick. Boy, do they taste good.
Wholesome, too, and nourishing. Made fresh every day of the finest ingredients. The biggest 5 cents worth anywhere.
And say, kids, get the free illustrated popsicle gift list at your ice cream store. A free coupon comes with it, worth 10 bags.
The Weird Circle. In this cave by the restless sea, we are met to call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
Out of the past, I speak again their immortal tale, The Thing in the Tunnel. Listen. That's the long, moaning whistle of the Through Express, wailing through the lonesome night, crying like a lost and anguished soul in the mountains. Listen to it. I've heard that mournful crying for 10 years, and each time it reminds me of McGregor. Yeah? It reminds me of McGregor. My name's Kelsey, Howard Kelsey. I live out here solitary and alone because I like it. I hear nothing but the wind, and the passenger and freight trains roaring through the canyons and the arroyos of the Clearwater Range, and, of course, myself. I'm a lonely man, sure. I got too many memories. Ah, there she comes. She's through the tunnel now. The Statesman Express. 12-car Pullman roaring like a blast of thunder behold. Ah, McGregor. McGregor, are you flagging her through once more? Those days I was new to this country, and I lived here with a fellow named Pike, an old-time prospector. He had a voice of a man. He didn't like me, and I didn't like him. But prospecting kept us together for a time. Nonetheless, we went out separately, and sometimes 2 or 3 days went by before we saw each other again. I first met McGregor on one of those trips. I'd come through some valley in the Clearwater Range, and just as day was beginning to fall, I found myself on top of a steep embankment, overlooking a gleaming set of rails. The air was dead silent, the mountains around me purple and velvet soft in the setting sun. It was all so still and so silent that, well, for a moment I felt the whole world had died. But just then, suddenly, I saw somebody move down by the tracks. I cried, "Hello, below there! Hello!" The man spun about and stared up the track in the opposite direction. I called again, "Hello, below there! Hello!" The man spun about again, and this time he saw me. "How do I get down there?" "Over to your left, there's a trap." "All right, thanks. I'll be down in a minute." The whistle called just as I began to descend. A rumble filled the air, and just as I reached the rail bed, I saw the tunnel, hewn out of mountain rock, and plunging from the tunnel out, like some black, terrible monster, roared a train. It tore by me in a deafening roar. And then when it was past, directly opposite, on the other side of the track, stood the man I just saw. And he was staring at me strangely. He was short and dark-skinned, and his eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and an old fedora, and he was holding a signal flag. "Hello. My name's Kelsey."
Hello.
I was just kind of wandering, and, well, I saw you, and I called, and...
I work here.
Oh. Well, kind of lonely, isn't it?
It is.
What do you do?
Don't you know?
What? Well, should I? Oh, the flag. Signalman, huh?
And telegrapher.
I see. Say, look, if I'm breaking any regulation by being here, I mean, well, you look as if
I was thinking that maybe I've seen you before.
Where?
Over there.
By the tunnel now?
Yes.
But good Lord, man, I've never seen it before. I didn't even know you had a tunnel here. Well, don't you believe me?
I think so. My name is McGregor.
I'm glad to meet you, McGregor.
My signal shack's just down the road. I've got some coffee inside. I'd be glad to share some. Like you said, it's lonely here. Very lonely. See, coffee's ready.
Well, can I help? Get cups or something?
No, I'll get them. Tell me, why did you shout what you did when you were on the embankment?
What did I shout?
Hello, below there. Hello. Those were the exact words.
Well, I don't know why I shouted them especially.
Are you sure? You had no reason? I mean, did you feel that somebody or something was making you shout just those words?
No. What makes you think that something did?
They might have.
Who might have? Say, look, are you all right, McGregor?
I'm all right, fine. It's just...
Just what?
Look, listen to me. Don't think I'm crazy. You mustn't.
Oh, why should I think
it's just... Well, when you see something, it's there, isn't it? I mean, it's real when you can see it and hear it. It's not a dream or a nightmare when you can see it there night after night. It's real, isn't it? Isn't it?
What in the world are you talking about? Put that coffee down. Over here. You'll spill it. Say, you'd better put it down and answer your key. Say, look. What's the matter with you? What are you staring at that telegraph key like that?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Leave me alone. Let me out. Let me out.
McGregor! Well, I stood there in the little shack dumbfounded. And by the time I roused myself out of it, McGregor was coming back. He came into this shack, and his face was haggard, and his eyes strained, wide, and unseeing. He shut the door.
It's gone.
What's gone? What are you talking about, McGregor? Are you sick or something?
It was there. I saw it. Why does it come back? Why?
Now, look, sit down, man. Calm yourself. You're not yourself. You better answer your telegram.
I can't. There's no one to answer. It's him that's doing it.
But who is him?
Can't you understand? It's a warning. An accident signal. And he's sending it. He's sending
Now
it.
listen to me. This can't go on.
Stands there night after night in the tunnel's mouth, and he shouts frantically, "Hello, below there! Hello! Look out! Clear the track! Clear the track!" Been going on for a week now, standing there and shouting in such an agony.
It's the wind you've been hearing,
It's
man.
not the wind, it's him. Him. He's outside now in the tunnel mouth.
You've been dreaming things.
Then look for yourself. Look for yourself.
I will. Well, I walked up the tracks toward the tunnel. And then I saw it. I stopped dead. And I stared. And there, standing in the tunnel's mouth, wrapped in an eerie radiance, stood a figure. I could see him clearly. One hand waving frantically, and the other hiding his face. And I could hear his voice, like something out of the tomb, pleading.
Hello, below there. Hello. Look out. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
And again that train whistle moaned amongst the hills. And all the time I watched him, he stood there waving, dressed in what seemed to be a short coat and a beaver hat.
Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
McGregor! Bring a lantern, McGregor.
Why? He gives his own light.
Bring out a lantern. We're going up to him. He must be real. And McGregor brought out a lantern. And up the twin gleaming rails we moved. The lantern cast a wan pool of light about us. And as we walked, it shook madly, running long, sharp shadows at our feet. It was cold, so cold, my body shivered. My hands were as nervous as an old man. And now the voice of the thing in the tunnel got louder and louder.
Quickly get
Hollow sounding and torn with grief.
Look out. Look out. Look out.
Do you know him? Do you know him at all?
No. He's not real. All week he stood there and called.
Clear the track. Clear the track.
He's waving his arm in such a frenzy.
He's warning me. He's warning me. But of what?
Hello,
Of what?
below there. Hello.
When we are close to him, seize him.
Yes. Yes. Seize him. I'll seize him.
Stop it, McGregor. Do you hear me? Stop.
Yes, I'll stop. I'll stop.
Pull yourself together, man. We'll be near him in a few moments.
I'll try. That whistle. Where's that whistle from? No train's due now.
McGregor.
What?
Are you ready?
Yes.
Look out below there. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
Now. I've got it. What? What? It's gone. It's gone, Kelsey.
Down the tunnel, quick.
Yes. Vanished under my hands. Like a puff, he disappeared.
Come on, McGregor. In the tunnel. Come on. Look sharp, McGregor. He must be in here. He couldn't disappear like that.
The dead can. The dead can.
Stop it, McGregor. Now look about. Do you see anything?
You won't find him. You won't. He's not real. You won't find him. You won't. He's dead. He's a ghost, a specter, a vision of death. He's the dead trying to warn me. But of what? Tell me of what? Of what? Of what?
We did not find the thing in the tunnel.
So what's your story?
After a while,
Looking
we
to
went
trade?
back to the
Rob
shack.
me? Or just ask directions to
McGregor,
Diamond
I said.
City?
Yes.
How long have you worked here?
Let's see what you've got.
I have a little bit of everything.
What brought you to this?
I needed a job, and there was one here. The other signalman before me was killed.
Killed?
Yes, a train caught him.
Captain Beaver, that was his name.
What?
Eh?
What was his name?
Captain Beaver. That's what they called him, and I can't... What's the matter?
Didn't you notice, McGregor?
Notice what?
His hat. The thing's hat.
What about... Kelsey?
Yes, McGregor. It was a beaver hat. A beaver.
He's there again.
I'm going outside.
Wait, the lantern. I want to see.
Hello, below there. Hello. Clear the track. Clear the track.
Look, McGregor. Look, his hat.
It is, Beaver. I never noticed.
Look out. Look out.
Then it's him. The other signalman come back from the dead. But why? Why? What's he trying to warn me of? Tell me, Kelsey. Tell me. What is the dead trying to say?
At dawn, McGregor's relief came. A young, sullen-looking boy named Carter. They both used a sleeping shack a few hundred yards away from their station, and it was to this shack that McGregor took me. But after a while, I fell asleep for, I don't know how long, until...
Kelsey. Kelsey, wake up. It's time. Wake up.
What? What is it? What's the matter?
It's time for me to go on.
Oh, I feel as if I only just fell asleep.
You can stay here if you want to.
No, I want to go alone.
There's the 9 o'clock express coming through. We better go then.
We left soon after. When we reached the embankment, evening was coming down. And with each step, I felt my heart thudding. The question loomed in my mind like a flame. Was the thing in the tunnel mouth? Was it there? The evening express screamed again through the hill, and its pitch suddenly seemed lifted to a tense agony. When we reached the tracks, my eyes were strained with staring. Well, we went up to the shack. Inside, we asked Carter if anything had happened while he was on. Nope, he said, as dull as ever. He shook himself into a heavy Mackinaw, said so long, and walked out. We heard his footsteps fading. We listened to them as if they were the last living sounds we'd ever heard. And they were gone. We stood in the shack, hearing only the whistle of the express coming down the hill.
Maybe he won't come tonight. Maybe the thing's left us at last.
Maybe.
I dreamed about that all day. Maybe he's given up and I won't ever hear or see him again.
Even though you think it's trying to warn you or something?
What? Of what? What's there to be warned of for a whole week? Maybe it's all a lark, a joke. Dead man's joke.
Take it easy, McGregor.
Tell me, Kelsey, please tell me. Am I going crazy? Maybe I'm seeing and hearing all this in my own brain. I can't tell anymore. I can't. I'm so tired. It'll be pleasant to sleep. If I am going crazy...
McGregor, stop it. If you're mad, then so am I. I've seen the thing.
Then what does it want? What does it want? There. There, it's him. It's him again. He's outside. He's come back. McGregor.
Hurry. Stand between the glistening rails. And in the tunnel mouth, there's the rails of the thing. Falling.
Clear the track. Clear the track.
Then I became aware of the faint rumble of a train. The express.
McGregor, get off the track! Get off the track!
Clear the track. Clear the track.
I saw McGregor. And it was just in time. Like an incredible, fiery-eyed monster, the express engine roared out of the tunnel mouth. Thunderously, multiple eyes it plunged past. And then, unbelievably, it happened. I saw the rear cars as if they were toys, suddenly flung, hurtling off the tracks. fire. And along the embankment, there was a turmoil of twisted steel and fire. A sheet of flame leapt up. Smoke poured in billowing clouds from the terrible fire. And it screamed, it screamed. The night was swarmed with the cries of the injured and the dying. McGregor, a telegraph calls for help. McGregor!
So this is what it was warning me about.
Will you tip your key? There are people dying.
Look, the things in the tunnel mouth. Chelsea, he's still calling it. He's still warning me. There's something else. There must be something else.
That is some disturbance.
Kept us together for a time. Nonetheless, we went out separately, and sometimes 2 or 3 days went by before we saw each other again. I first met McGregor on one of those trips. I'd come through some valley in the Clearwater Range, and just as day was beginning to fall, I found myself on top of a steep embankment, overlooking a gleaming set of rails. The air was dead silent. The mountains around me purple and velvet soft in the setting sun. It was all so still and so silent that, well, for a moment I felt the whole world had died. But just then, suddenly, I saw somebody move down by the tracks. I cried, "Hello, below there! Hello!" The man spun about and stared up the track in the opposite direction. I called again, "Hello, below there! Hello!" The man spun about again, and this time he saw me. "How do I get down there?"
Over to your left, there's a path.
"All right, thanks. I'll be down in a minute." The whistle called just as I began to descend. A rumble filled the air. And just as I reached the rail bed, I saw the tunnel, hewn out of mountain rock. And plunging from the tunnel's mouth, like some black, terrible monster, roared a train. It tore by me in a deafening roar. And then when it was past, directly opposite, on the other side of the track, stood the man I'd just called. And he was staring at me strangely. He was short and dark-skinned, and his eyes were sunk deep in his head. He wore a sheepskin coat and an old fedora. He was holding a signal flag. "Hello. My name's Kelsey."
Hello.
I was just kind of wandering, and, well, I saw you, and I called, and...
I work here.
Oh. Well, kind of lonely, isn't it?
It is.
What do you do?
Don't you know?
Should I? Oh, the flag. Signalman, huh?
And telegraphy.
I see. Say, I'm breaking any regulation by being here. I mean, what you looked as if
I was thinking that maybe I've seen you before.
Where?
Over there.
By the tunnel now?
Yes.
But good Lord, man, I've never seen it before. I didn't even know you had
On
a tunnel
him.
here. Well, don't you believe me?
My name's McGregor.
Glad to meet you, McGregor.
My signal shack's just down the road. I've got some coffee inside. I'd be glad to share some. Like you said, it's lonely here. Very lonely. You see, coffee's ready.
Well, can I help? Get cups or something?
No, I'll get them. Tell me, why did you shout what you did when you were on the embankment?
What did I shout?
Hello, below there. Hello. Those were the exact words.
Well, I don't know why I shouted them especially.
Are you sure?
You had no reason? I mean, did you feel that somebody or something was making you shout just those words?
No. What makes you think that something did?
They might have.
Who might have? Say, look, are you all right, McGregor?
I'm all right, fine. It's just...
Just what?
Look, listen to me. Don't think I'm crazy. You mustn't.
Oh, why should I think?
It's just... Well, when you see something, it's there, isn't it? I mean, it's real when you can see it and hear it. It's not a dream or a nightmare when you can see it there night after night. It's real, isn't it? Isn't it?
What in the world are you talking about? Put that coffee down. Over here. You'll spill it. Say, you'd better put it down and answer your key. Say, look. What's the matter with you? What are you staring at that telegraph key like that?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Leave me alone! Let me out! Let me out!
McGregor! Well, I stood there in the little shack dumbfounded. And by the time I roused myself out of it, McGregor was coming back. He came into this shack and his face was haggard and his eyes strained wide and unseeing. He shut the door.
It's gone.
What's gone? What are you talking about, McGregor? Are you sick or something?
It was there. I saw it. Why does it come back? Why?
Now, look, sit down and calm yourself. You're not yourself. You better answer your telegram.
I can't. There's no one to answer. It's him that's doing it.
But who is him?
Can't you understand? It's a warning. An accident signal. And he's sending it. He's sending it.
Now listen to me. This can't go on.
Stands there night after night in the tunnel's mouth and he shouts frantically, "Hello below there! Hello! Look out! Clear the track! Clear the track!" Going on for a week now, standing there and shouting in such an agony.
Where's the wind? You can hear it, man.
Not the wind, it's him. Him. He's outside now in the tunnel mouth.
You've been dreaming things.
Then look for yourself. Look for yourself.
I will. Well, I walked up the tracks toward the tunnel. And then I saw it. I stopped dead. And I stared. There, standing in the tunnel's mouth, wrapped in an eerie radiance, stood a figure. I could see him clearly. One hand waving frantically, and the other hiding his face. And I could hear his voice, like something out of the tomb, pleading.
Hello below there. Hello. Look out. Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
Again, that train whistle moaned amongst the hills. And all the time I watched him, he stood there waving, dressed in what seemed to be a short coat and a beaver hat.
Look out. Clear the track. Clear the track.
McGregor! Bring a lantern, McGregor.
Why? He gives his own light.
Bring out a lantern. We're going up to him. He must be real. And McGregor brought out a lantern. And up the twin gleaming rails we moved. The lantern cast a wan pool of light about them. And as we walked, it shook madly, running long, sharp shadows at our feet. It was cold, so cold, my body shivered. My hands were as nervous as an old man's hands. And now the voice of the thing in the tunnel got louder and louder. It was hollow sounding and torn with grief.
Look out! Look out! Look out!
Do you know him? Do you know him at all?
No. He's not real. All week he stood there and called.
Clear the track! Clear the track!
He's waving his arm in such a frenzy.
He's warning me. He's warning me. But of what?
Hello,
of what?
Below there. Hello.
When we are close, seize him.
Yes. Seize him. I'll seize him.
Stop it, McGregor. Do you hear me? Stop.
Yes, I'll stop. I'll stop.
You'll stop. The other man will be near him in a few moments.
I'll try.
That whistle. Where's that whistle? McGregor.
What?
Ready?
Yes.
Look out below there. Look out. Clear the tracks. Clear the tracks.
Now. I've got it. What? It's gone. It's gone, Kelsey.
Down the tunnel, quick.
Yes. Vanished under my hands. Like a puff, he disappeared.
Come on, McGregor. In the tunnel. Come on. Look sharp, McGregor. He must be in here. He couldn't disappear like that.
The dead can. The dead can.
Stop it, McGregor. Look about. You see anything?
You won't find him. You won't. He's not real. You won't find him. You won't. He's dead. He's a ghost, a specter, a vision of death. He's the dead trying to warn me. But of what? Tell me of what? Of what? Of what?
We did not find the thing in the tunnel. After a while, we went back to the sack. McGregor, I said.
Yes?
How long have you worked here?
Here's the job. One here. The other signalman before me was killed.
Killed?
Yes, a train caught him. Captain Beaver, that was his name.
What?
Eh?
What was his name?
Captain Beaver. That's what they called him, and I can't... What's the matter?
Didn't you notice, McGregor?
Notice what?
His hat. The thing's hat.
What about... Kelsey?
Yes, McGregor. It was a beaver hat. A beaver.
He's there again.
I'm going outside.
Wait, the lantern. I want to see.
Hello, below there. Hello. Clear the track. Clear the track.
Look, McGregor. Look, his hat.
It is, Beaver. I never noticed.
Look out. Look out.
Then it's him. The other signalman come back from the dead. But why? Why? What's he trying to warn me of? Tell me. What is the dead trying to say?
At dawn, McGregor's relief came. A young, sullen-looking boy named Carter. They both used a sleeping shack a few hundred yards away from their station, and it was to this shack that McGregor took me. But after a while, I fell asleep for I don't know how long, until...
Kelsey, wake up. It's time. Wake up.
What? What is it? What's the matter?
It's time to go on.
Oh. I fell asleep.
You can stay here if you want to.
No, I want to go alone.
Well, there's the 9 o'clock express coming through. We better go then.
We left soon after. When we reached the embankment, evening was coming down. And with each step, I felt my heart thudding. The question loomed in my mind like a flame. Was the thing in the tunnel mouth? Was it there? The evening express screamed again through the hill, and its pitch suddenly seemed lifted to a tense agony. When we reached the tracks, my eyes were strained with staring. Well, we went up to the steps. Inside, we asked Carter if anything had happened while he was on. Nope, he said, dull as ever. He shook himself into a heavy Mackinaw, said so long, and walked out. We heard his footsteps fading. We listened to them as if they were the last living sounds we'd ever hear. And then they were gone. And we stood in the shack, hearing only the whistle of the express coming down the hill.
Maybe he won't come tonight. Maybe the thing's left us at last.
Maybe.
I dreamed about that all day. Maybe he's given up and I won't ever hear or see him again.
Even though you think it's trying to warn you or something?
What? What? What's there to be warned of for a whole week? Maybe it's all a lark, a joke. What am I going to do? Maybe I'm seeing and hearing all this in my own brain. I can't tell anymore. I can't. I'm so tired. If I am going crazy...
McGregor, stop it. If you're mad, then so am I. I've seen the thing.
Then what does it want? There, it's him. It's him again.
between the glistening rails. And in the tunnel mouth, wrapped in its own waving, falling.
Clear the tracks. Clear the tracks.
And then I became aware of the faint rumble of a train. The express. McGregor, get off the tracks! Get off the tracks!
Clear the tracks.
Get him.
Clear the tracks.
McGregor, and I pulled him off. And it was just in time. Like an incredible, fiery-eyed monster, the express engine roared out of the... multiple eyes it plunged past. And then, unbelievably, it happened. I saw the rear cars as if they were toys, suddenly flung, hurtling off the tracks. A fearful grinding and crashing through the air. And along the embankment there was a turmoil of twisted steel and fire escapes. Smoke poured in billowing clouds from the terrible wreckage. And it screamed. The night was torn with the cries of the injured and the dying. McGregor, get me a telegraph. Call for help. McGregor!
So this is what it was warning me about.
Will you get to your key? There are people dying.
Look, in the tunnel mouth, Kelsey. Look, the thing's in the tunnel mouth.
I must go to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow night.
Chelsea, he's still
I mean,
calling.
tomorrow morning.
He's still...
I guess this morning in a few hours, because it is 3 a.m. Or is it 2 a.m.? It's 2 a.m. Still. See you guys later. Have a good rest of your guys' nights, mornings, whatever. You guys will see me around 9 a.m. tomorrow.